Bonjour. Hello. We're here, and I want to know what happened to my boy. Well, not my boy. It's Zeka's boy. He's not. He's a brat. I like him because he's powerful. I don't necessarily like him because of his current personality. Okay, we're getting wildly off track, like immediately. Um. Also, bangs uneven. It doesn't matter. Weird, happens. Me talking always. My brain is going in so many directions. Hello, hello, hi. I see Vita here. Hi, boy Doko. Truly, truly. I'm guessing Doko means like where? Like, where is he? I'm trying. And hello, Helene. Hi. How are you doing? I also look. I have a thing now for my pen. I'm feeling like a completely new person. I got myself. Wait, where is it? Where did it go? I have like more grippies, some in gray, one like two in pink, um, and some new like tips for my pen, because I had this one, and it just kept twisting off like a little piece of shit. And now I have this one, and it doesn't do that, and it's great. And I'm just like, ah. Thank you. And they're not even like official Apple brand. All of these are off brand, because who do you think I have the money to buy official Apple Pen replacement tips? 3 of them from Apple personally already cost like $10, euros, whatever. I got these for like $3.99. And these were like the more expensive one, but I got 4, so like they were like 10 in total. But I like to save me from carpal tunnel, please, yes, thank you. And I've been drawing from when I got home from work until now, so I'm doing like a little bit of character outfit things, but like I luckily haven't gotten that far, because now we're gonna reconsider things. But yeah, oh god, that's good for the fingers. Yes, more drawing then. Yes. We're more comfortable and less frustrating drawing for sure. It's just gonna be interesting, like, getting this places, because usually I just click the pen into the, like, there's like a compartment in my like iPad case where I can just put it in, but like obviously it won't fit with this big a dongle on it, so I'm gonna have to figure out how I'm gonna do that. But yeah, show outfits. There's no outfits yet. There's outline to a lady, and that's it. I worked so hard on like the outline of the lady that there's like nothing else. There's literally nothing else but this. I feel like this is like a dress up game. That's all there is, and we're gonna. That's it's gonna be it for a while. Until I'm out of stream again, and this is like not even that. That's just like the first initial sketch. It's getting thrown out. Anyways, nice. Loving dress-up games. Truly, truly. I'm gonna look at, like, references and stuff, because that's, like, just... bleh. Anyways. Yes. Brain fart happening right now. Shit. We're here to do the inversion of Genesis. Genesis? The Genesis? Bist du genesen? The German today. I've had too many customer conversations today. I'm not. Anyways. We're doing an inversion of Genesis. I'm also wearing my little snake eat its own tail thing today, because, sort of kind of maybe fits. The practice of living and dying is what it says on the little thingy. We also have the half moon and probably the sun, but it could also be the full moon. We're not sure, and it has the dancing skeleton on the back. Yay, that's me. I'm the dancing skeleton. Yes. Ouroboros. Pog. Yes. A Ouroboros. Yes. A Ouroboros. It's a very fun shirt. I have it in white and in black, and it's technically my mom's, because I never got one. But that's like a company. Not company. It's people my parents know and have worked with. They're very cool. Like, if you look them up, you probably will not... Don't look them up. I don't know how likely they are to dox me. Well, they won't tell you. Don't look anything up, I tell you. Well, it's like, wait, shit. They might. We might be there, but don't even try. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't look up anything. Shush. Anyways. Cool shirts aside. I accidentally, yesterday, while just, like, randomly farming chests, I wasn't aware that Inversion of Genesis was just gonna start happening right outside the academia, and I just stumbled into the quest. So I just panicked, closed the game, and if I open it up again, I will immediately be back into the quest because I can't leave. I can't leave the cutscene. We already... I can probably, like... We can do the same thing we did last time, with, you know, like, yes, me, words happening. With Honkai Star Rail, I can probably look up the beginning of Inversion of Genesis and we can look at that and then we can stop. Because it's literally just like one scene before we like continue walking, and I just walked right into the next part. So yeah. Gotta do some groceries, we'll be back. Alright, do your groceries. Inversion of... Actually, we shouldn't watch it here because that's gonna have my non-existent fucking ad block on it again. Nope. Okay, we can watch it right here on my little extensive tabs about Genshin Impact. Okay, Inversion of Genesis. Fuck. Genshin. That, okay. Full story recap, maybe, potentially? Let's see. Okay. Yes. Alright. Okay. That should be what we are looking for. Exactly. Alright. Cool. No, don't do that.
Disguised as a...
Shut the fuck up, Naida. Stop spoiling me. Stop that. I keep forgetting that my, like, shortcuts actually also mean things, when you press them, like, normally, and don't just switch scenes. But yeah. Inversion of Genesis, Full Story HD, by Noxus Gaming. I think a lot of stuff that I, like, look up again is by Noxus Gaming. So, like, yay. Also, we're gonna turn this down a considerable amount. And yeah, we're gonna see. Alright. Okay, cool. We're here, we're done, we're good. Good.
Come on, serious suggestions, please. I'm not trying to write a thriller here. It's supposed to be an essay, you understand? An essay! That means facts and logic.
Of course.
Well, if it's facts and logic you're after, you shot yourself in the foot with your choice of research topic, didn't you? The Tataris Suna mystery. When so much remains unexplained, there's little to be objective about. Unless, of course, you restrict yourself to textual criticism.
Yeah, well, this is my teacher's area of research. I can't change that. But it's fascinating enough without having to sensationalize it, don't you think? The strange location, the missing details, a mysterious person. I want to write my essay on something interesting, and I'm interested in getting to the bottom of all this. That's the only reason I came to you.
Yes, you came to me, so all the more reason to take my advice. The fact is, it's the dramatization that will make people want to read it. There's no getting around that.
Okay, but...
Did one of them just mention Tataris Suna?
Yeah.
That's all the way in Inazuma! Is it just Paimon, or is it kinda unusual for someone in Sumeru to want to write a paper about that? Everyone here's just going about their business. Maybe it really is just Paimon. Guess people here are free to research pretty much anything. Great! Let's go find out what this Tatarasuna mystery is all about.
Yay. Alright, so that's where we left it. Jesus Christ, so many things. That's where we kind of left it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. That's where I kind of left it. Or I left it accidentally last night, and then I stumbled into the next part, but we'll get there, it's fine. But essentially, what I'm thinking is happening is that since there is no, like, secondary, or rather, first Archon that ever was, the people of Sumeru and, like, also the sages and stuff, and the Great Sage, whatever, they never really needed to generally hide the people of Sumeru away, like, make them be like, no, you can't research other countries. But I don't know, could be anything. Okay. We are
I guess I'll go with my
back.
textual criticism and your editorial direction for the first draft. I have a feeling that the missing Kabuki Mono will end up being the main focus of this paper.
I think that's another name for Scaramouche, but we're not sure. I'm not sure.
If only we knew where to find that traveler. From what they say about her, this seems like the kind of thing she'd know about.
Teehee, hello! How you doing? Also, it's very quiet. I apologize. I'll turn it up in a second. If you're looking for the traveler, that's me.
Oh, you're the traveler, you say?
I am the traveler.
Hey, what's with that face? Don't believe us?
If you don't believe me, I'll go.
No, of course I believe you. Actually, I first heard about your great exploits when I was still in Inazuma.
Oh boy. I'm gonna turn this up a little bit so you can actually hear something. It's even quiet for me, and I have it at 70% on my headphones, which is already like quite loud normally.
This is my first time coming face to face with you and your mysterious silver-haired companion. I couldn't believe my luck, and out of force of habit, I started, examining the evidence. Sorry.
Oh, Sawada, for the love of... Sorry, we don't get out much, so our social skills are kind of lacking.
Okay.
Traveler, I hear you've helped many people a great deal and been to many places. Would you be able to tell us about Tatarasuna?
Yes.
Actually, we don't know much about that place either. In fact, we only came over here because we heard you talking about it and wanted to learn more.
Ha. Fair. Where are we? There you are.
I see.
Sorry, I can't help this time.
My teacher chose this area of research as a personal challenge. He said it's difficult to get into because even Inazumans don't know much about Tatarasuna's past. But who'd have thought that...
Huh? Akaba's me, bro. That's so real.
If you don't mind, I'd love to show you all my outline for the book I'm writing about Tatarasuna.
Ooh.
Hold on, Sawada. Don't you think that's a bit of a deep dive or a first read?
Well, fair point. In that case, please ease yourselves in gently by taking a look at Akaba's latest essay draft.
Ouch.
Let me give you some background. This all started with the discovery of some records in Tatarasuna. The writings mentioned someone by the name of Mikoshi Nagamasa, who crafted a fine blade.
You thought that was a place you visited once? Tatarasuna, we were there. I almost 100%ed that island.
But in the end, he threw it into a fire to destroy it, and killed his servant Katsuragi. Why? Well, no one knows.
Oh, that's the story quest for Kazuha, isn't it?
Apart from the sword maker, his servant, and the one who wrote this all down, the records also mention a Kabuki Mono. This seems to be an Inazuman word for an eccentric stranger. Someone who dresses funny or acts in an unusual way.
I'm writing this down because this is right. Mono. Drake. Stranger. Okay. Must have played it out of order. What do you mean you played it out? What do you mean I played it out of order? You or me?
That's right. Akaba's teacher has spent quite some time researching these events on the ground. This Kabuki Mono lived in Tatara Suna for a while before disappearing without a trace. And shortly afterwards, as Akaba mentioned, things got pretty ugly.
Oh no, not the ugliness.
So first this strange person goes missing, then a murder happens? Seems kind of fishy to Paimon.
Yes, my thoughts exactly. So I helped out too. I asked everyone I could think of if they knew anything about what happened back then. And wow, did I get lucky!
You got lucky?
Stop shouting!
This part's important. I just wanted to make it stand out.
Of course.
It just so happens that a friend of mine works at the government records office. He looked into it for me, and I can now confirm that all the aforementioned individuals did, in fact, live in Inazuma over 400 years ago.
Holy shit.
Even back then, Tatara Suna was already at the center of Inazuma's smelting industry. The man in charge was a government official named Niwa. Curiously enough, it seems like he went missing too.
Yeah, Tatara Suna is a big melting pot, and there's an entire world quest about saving Tatara Suna from, like, a perpetual storm that was brought about by, I think, either the Fatui or just generally the Raiden Shogun being very angry. I don't know, gods, I guess, or like the big snake that is also somewhere there. I think it's the big snake mostly, but like, yeah, like we cleanse the place as well. Like we cleanse that one, but we also cleanse the other island, which is also perpetual storm because of the fucking lightning bird or whatever. And yeah, like I did that entire quest, and I had to ask my friend to help me fight the last like Fatui bosses because they were just so fucking stupid. And I have a freeze team, and they had a lot of freeze enemies, which is just but we're fine. Could it be?
Wait, so there are 2 missing people in this story now?
Yes.
That's right! What's more, Niwa is a name with a lot of history to it. Have you ever heard of the great swordsmith clans of Inazuma?
Yes, because one of my friends is a descendant from it. Kazuha.
Oh, the swordsmiths? Yeah, like Ishin art and so on?
I actually have the reforged sword that this story is talking about, even, in my inventory right at this moment.
Wow, yes. You really know your stuff. That makes things easier. So basically, this Niwa was a distant relative of the Kaidahara clan, the last practitioners of Ishin art. Something then seems to have happened in the Kaidahara clan, leading to their downfall. I don't know the details, but taken in light of everything else going on around that time, it makes you wonder whether it's all connected somehow.
The Kaidahara clan?
Sawada, you left out the biggest detail of all.
There's more?
Oh, yes, of course. How could I forget? Brace your minds, ladies and gents, for they are about to be blown. Or maybe you won't believe your ears. I wouldn't blame you, of course, because in all my years as a writer, this is by far the most.
Get to the point, for Pete's sake.
How the fuck do you know St. Peter?
According to
St. Pete.
information acquired by Akaba's teacher, the Kabuki Mono was not a human, but a puppet.
That's our boy! Oh my god! My baby!
Puppet?
Buddy! The Shogun puppet that the Electro Archon made would be ruling Inazuma with her as we speak. Couldn't be her. The Kabuki Mono has to be the balladeer, but what was he doing 400 years ago in Tatarazuma?
Aha! Judging by the looks on your faces, you do know something after all.
Glare at Paimon and hopes you shut the fuck up.
No! Paimon just meant, how creepy. The way
I agree, it does. But considering that non-human races in Inazuma are by no means uncommon, spooky events are to be expected. And that's
Spooky.
exactly what my book is about. Please, take a look.
Okay. Oh my god. I'm not reading all of that. Now it is forging Sugargi. The Kabikomono was by the coast, since it fell in the company darkness. The bands of twilight showed themselves not for their place. Darkness, Neil, burning down like a nightmare. Yep, 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 yep. Okay. Nothing. Seems that the rest of this work remains unfinished. From the existing text, however, it is apparent that this is a novel of fantastical, colorful sensibilities born from imagination, well utilized. Okay.
Oh, and please read my essay draft as well.
Good fucking lord, I'm not reading all this. Raiden Gokaden, Mikoshi, Nagamasa, and Kawikamono. Jesus, from their concepts are as follows. Perhaps I overstepped, but I think that Sir Nagamasa's mood grows better when he forges blades. Not he doesn't forget. This is Lord Juno, very important. Sorry. That was a fantastical word. I'd rather read the fucking essay. The obsession to cleanse the stain of the name Mikoshi must eat at him. Also, Sir Katsuragi discovered a nameless eccentric while patrolling around the Natsuki beach. The inspector brought a certain number of jade steel ingots. Sir Katsuragi, what the fuck? Where did the French come from? Discussed matters of smithing deep into the night with Vice Armory Officer. We at last made a single Nagamaki. We call it the Daitara Nagamasa. The inspector was high in spirits, and he and the vice armory officer Nozomu was also taken by the beauty of the Daitara Nagamasa. Drew a picture of it, and he performed a sword dance with that wandering eccentric. And we could not find that eccentric. The inspector flew into the rage and slashed Katsuragi. The great blade cut deep into the flesh, cast his own Nagamaki into the furnace flame. Nozumo could not abide by that order and drew the completely melted weapon out of the furnace. He was horribly burned. Nozumu died that night. I dare say that Mr. Katsuragi might have committed malfeasance. It was out of the goodness of his heart. Kinjiro hid the Nagamaki in Nozumo's jarring of the arsenal. Nagamasa is harsh, but also knows right from wrong, but even so, he's not amenable to reason. His name indicates one obsessed with purity. Still, I and some households of the Tatsurasuma have not been blinded by the matter of Nagamasa's mother, Chiyo, and we must trust him. I also remain unwilling to forget the joy of creating the Daitara Nagamasa with him, and that joy of watching that nameless eccentric perform that sword dance with Katsuragi. Before they withdrew, he should have divided the arsenal key into 3 parts, one for the inspector, one for the armory officer, and one to be left in Tatsurasuma itself to prevent theft. But we were in too much of a hurry, and neither the inspector nor the armory officer would be found, so I was bold to hide the 3 pieces within the treasure chest in Tatsurasuma. Yes, I did that quest. The 7 notes mentioned prior have been scattered across the Tatarasuna area. Word. Among the 7 notes, 6 seem to be of good physical integrity, though they all look quite old, while the last one looks more recent. I believe that the first 6 notes and the last are of different time periods. though the gulf of years between them needs to be verified. The concepts of the first 6 should also be related to each other, as the incidents mentioned are quite consistent with one another. Rumi once mentioned in the happily hidden tales of Chatsurasuna, hereafter known as Hidden Tales, that in the past researchers from Sumatra had investigated the cultural histories of Chatsurasuna and Inazuma. Though the place has fallen into some degree of disrepair since the Hidden Tales were written, things have improved since the time that I wrote my original article. Regardless, what I used to be an area of major industry remains a place most inhospitable, and residents of Chatsurasuna may be found living and dwelling by the waters. The residents, when questioned, told the researchers that of Chatsurasuna's golden age centuries ago, when it was administered by Army Officer Niwa, the Vice Army Officer Miyazaki, and Inspector Mikoshi Nagamasa. Yet, the elders among the locals with deeper ties to the region also seemed to stress the fact that there were strange rumors surrounding their homeland's past. A great many of these rumors revolved around their yokai, who are also very characteristics of Inazuma's folk histories. A very small number, however, mentioned the word puppet. It should be known that puppets are neither traditional nor common yokai in Inazuma. This fact drew the attention of the researchers to delve further, and eventually the following pieces of information came to light. A puppet did once appear in Chatsurasuna. Its visage was elegant, its apparel impeccable, and the way it dressed hid all the joint lines on its body. If no one were to mention that it was indeed a puppet, it would be hard to tell at all. Additionally, this puppet seemed to possess special joint lines that would fade with time, potentially even disappearing altogether, which would perhaps eventually make the puppet seem entirely human. The name of the puppet was known to almost none. Some folk claimed to have spotted it appearing around Chatsurasuna, while others mentioned encountering it in the central regions of the area. Some even claimed that it would frequent the beach. Tales spread of its standing beside the sea and gazing across the waters toward Inazuma City. What it was the puppet was gazing at remains a mystery. As mentioned earlier, the 6 notes all document a certain nameless eccentric. The eccentric, which also can be read as Kabukimono, is used in Inazuma to refer to a figure who dresses or behaves in a peculiar manner. It is understandable, therefore, why this character should have left such an impression. Should the people of Chatsurasuna indeed have a puppet in their midst incurring mass panic, a good possibility concerning the coexistence between yokai and humans in Inazuma at large, then the puppet would have very likely become a local resident. What is less well known is if the Kabukimono was just another title for the puppet, perhaps because it was uniquely dressed to distract attention from its more special characteristics. A workable theory, but the one that still lacks enough evidence to support it. Still, it can be retained as an analytical sense of sorts. A list of individuals related to Chatsurasuna has been compiled here based on historical documents from Inazuma. Starting from the administrators, the records are as follows. Army Officer Niwa. Full name Niwa Hisaide? He was the inheritor of the Ishin art and successor of the Niwa clan. His family, along with the Akame and Kadeara clans, were together known as the Ishin Sansaku. Records show that Niwa was a modest and intelligent individual who displayed remarkable talent in the administration of territory and people. The eventual whereabouts are unknown, but he was suspected to have left Chatsurasuna with his family following the incident. Vice Army Officer Miyazaki. Full name Miyazaki Kaneo. He was Niwa's second in command. His origins are unknown, and he primarily assisted Niwa in forging and personnel management. He was of able temperament and had many friends in the region, including one Mikoshi Nagamasa. Inspector Mikoshi Nagamasa. There we go. The successor of the Mikoshi clan, adopted son to Oni warrior Mikoshi Shio, interesting, and the younger adopted brother to Mikoshi Mishihiro, also known as Iwakura the successor. With his mother missing and abandoned by his brother Nagamasa alone bore the family name, striving daily to wipe the shame from their history. The records state that Mikoshi Nagamasa was a stubborn figure. He was also noted to be a person of moral virtue and integrity. It has been noted in various records that he practiced forging swords for self-cultivation and specially requested special instructions from Miyazaki to further his capabilities. However, after the famous blade Daitatara Nagamasa was forged, he used to slay used it to slay his subordinate, Katsuragi, for reasons unknown at present. Subordinate Katsuragi. Katsuragi's full name and background remain unknown. Despite all the material I have sorted through, I have yet to find any additional personal information regarding him. As one of Mikoshi Nagamasa's subordinates, he was a loyal warrior who had been saved by Nagamasa in his youth. From then on, he swore to stick to his lord through thick and thin, to give his life in service if it was but asked of him. Kabikomono. Kabu Komono. Jesus. Kabu Kimono. There we go. Full name unknown. Background unknown. Nice. Yokai. Like Yokai Watch. Japanese monsters. I know what yokai are. I just misread it. I know it said YOKIA. Leave me be. I'm not good at reading out loud. I'm trying my best. Shush. 1 second also. There we go. Anyways, Kabikomono. Full name unknown, background unknown. From the many sources I have compiled, combined with Rumi's personal observations, this character might have been the puppet mentioned in the rumors. The Kabikomono was a figure of fashionable grace and gentleness, yeah, for sure. According to the hidden tales, he was brought back to Tatsarasuna by Katsuragi and became a member of the community. When the Kabikomono first arrived in Tatsarasuna, he knew nothing of cleaning, cooking, or any work of meticulous nature, because he was probably just born. The locals taught him their skills over time, showing him how to clean his attire, dance, and craft small trinkets. Records state that the Kabikomono was there when the Daitara Nagamasa was forged, though his trail ends before the Mikoshi Nagamasa slew Katsuragi. I believe that the Kabikomono was indeed the aforementioned puppet, and that he quite likely had a hand in Katsuragi's death. Oh no! But that makes sense because in his backstory, in his trailer, he also has the whole, like, he was forging with someone who could have possibly be a descendant of the Kairihara clan, because he also has the red thing in his hair, which I think might be, you know, a thing that is like hereditary? No. That can be like imbued into your ancestors. Other way around. I know, just teasing. Sorry. Okay. I take shit super seriously. Sorry. But yeah, that very, very interesting lore. I know I fuck up sentences and words a lot, when I read out loud, and especially if I read fast. I probably have some kind of beginning amount of dyslexia, but you know, it's tiny amount. Not enough to need anything, but like, it's annoying enough to me already. It seems that the rest of this paper remains unfinished. One thing is for sure though, a lot of thought was put into it. Yeah, and that's why I want to read this more than the fictional text.
Sawada was encouraging me to follow his more creative approach, but I think essays should be grounded in facts. I don't think explaining everything away with mysterious forces will cut it.
Fair point.
Ooh! How about if I plug the holes in Sawada's narrative with political intrigue? Like, I could put a turf war between rival factions at the center of the whole series of events.
Oh boy.
Wait, you're allowed to just make stuff up? Pretty sure you've gone from essay to guessay there.
Yeah. Has this guy ever written an essay before?
Akaba, look. Your teacher has researched this extensively. I've reached out to everyone I could think of. Whatever information we have now is all that there is to know. This is as much detail as you're ever going to get. Besides, if there really was a political power struggle going on at anything like the level you seem to be suggesting, what hope would we ever have of finding out the truth?
I'm assuming Scaramouche wasn't the most social guy. He seemed to be somewhat social, but then, you know, tragic struck and he just remade himself.
Good point. Okay, back to the drawing board, I guess.
Hey,
give me some time. I need to find a new angle on this.
I'll leave you to it.
We have some other stuff to do, so we'll have to say goodbye for now. Good luck with your essay.
Yay.
All right, thank you. If you find out any more info about all this, please do let me know. Thanks so much.
Bye.
Hey, so that thing they were talking about, it has has to do with the balladeer, doesn't it?
Yes.
Okay, then even if we did know something about it, we probably couldn't share it with them, huh?
Nope.
After all, we kicked his butt and got him locked up. Information about people like that is usually super confidential, isn't it?
Kind of, yeah.
If yours Paimon, Akaba should just pick a different topic. There must be as many essay topics as there are trees in the forest. There's no point in...
Boy! What? What's wrong?
Hey, did you see that? He literally just went by. Over there. It looked like...
Haha. There he is. Hi, boy.
the balladeer. No, it can't have been. He got locked up. Oh, quick, let's catch up and see.
Okay. Okay, 1 second. I'm gonna turn up the volume. Let's go there. Because that was so quiet. I'm so sorry. I think we should be better now. I'm gonna lower this a little bit so we don't fucking die. But yeah, from now on we're gonna have some more sounds. So just be aware that there's gonna be louder sounds happening. Hello? I was doing something. Where's... Okay, there we go. Navigate. There we go. What are we doing? Are we fighting him again? Huh? Hi. Okay. Hello? Nahida, are you okay? Hi, girly pop. You okay?
Traveler, Paimon, there you are.
Hello.
Nahida! Bad news. We just saw the balladeer strolling around in public.
I guess Nahida gave him a pardon. Well, we'll see.
Did he escape or... Ah! It's him!
There he is. He's just chilling out. Wait, there we go. I'm a little bit higher now. Hi. Oh my god. There he is.
Sure enough, you're here.
Oh my god, we're here. Yes.
Hey! What are you doing in the sanctuary of Surasthana? Aren't you supposed to be locked up?
Maybe not. Boy, he must have hit his head hard.
I know you must have a lot of questions. Please, allow me to explain.
Please explain away.
It was my idea to set the balladeer free. We made a deal, and he's gonna do some investigation in Irminsul for me.
Are you sure he's on your side?
A deal? Huh. You sure you trust this guy?
What did you expect? Why do you think Sumeru would keep me around otherwise? Or maybe killing me is all you can think about.
Boy, he must have... Yeah. Interesting. He's got such big cheeks.
But if that's the case, why haven't you done it already?
Hey, we tried really hard.
Don't flatter yourself. It was... Nahida said there's still some mysteries in you to figure out.
Haha.
Ah, so if it were up to you, you'd finish the job? Guess I had you all wrong. There I was thinking you were just getting cold feet.
I would never.
Well, that escalated quickly. Not a good start. Could I ask you all to please calm down?
No.
But Paimon's worried about you, Nahida. Don't let him trick you.
I think she's quite fine.
It's not every day you see people questioning the God of Wisdom's judgment. Just when you think you've seen it all.
Don't you dare try to drive a wedge between us!
Ta.
As long as the terms are reasonable, I don't think there's a problem in making a deal. Even with the balladeer.
Well, I for one have no reason to doubt you. Considering you even struck a deal with the doctor.
Yeah. Yeah, fair.
Yes, one in which I gained valuable information. You'll come to understand more about that in the fullness of time.
Yeah.
The balladeer's power was all but completely spent after your battle. He's no longer strong enough to be a strategic threat to us. That
Damn.
puts him in quite a
Burn.
precarious position.
Again, the little, like, He's on one side, we're on the other side. Smart! The symbolism.
Plus, he's a former harbinger with knowledge of many of the Fatui's sensitive secrets. Being stuck here in Sumeru could make him a sitting duck, depending on how the Fatui plan to respond.
You called? Well, I was just making sure that you knew what was going on so you wouldn't be sad that you missed it. He's here. We're inverting his genesis, I suppose. It's happening. We're here. He's just been set free, and we immediately started, like, threatening to kill each other. So, like, things are going great. Hi, Zarev. How you doing?
Wait a second. Farmer? You mean he's not a harbinger anymore?
Fair.
I take no pleasure in saying this, but it seems as if the doctor had no intention of welcoming back a loser, so...
Good God! It's like, no, loser. Get the fuck out. Ouch! That hurt my feelings, and they're not even, like, under attack. Holy shit, man. Buddy. So he tossed you out like trash. God! Ouch. Alright, Nahida, still on thin ice, but that's nice. Fair point. Fair point. Jesus Christ, girly.
Sometimes it's you using them, other times it's them using you. Most human relationships are this way. Certainly all the stable ones are. That's how it was between me and the Fatui. And also between each of the Harbingers.
Oh, buddy.
So as long as you have some value to offer, nobody will ever abandon you. But after recent events, even I have to admit that I'm not worth quite what I used to be.
This is so depressing. That poor man. Laudatory ice cold. Yeah, Jesus. Really, what a crying shame. Jesus. Jesus, stop being so mean to him. I mean, fair, but like, stop. So as long as you have some value to offer, nobody will ever abandon you. That is... The abandonment issues are so strong with you. Baby.
Well, if the Fatui are gonna reevaluate my utility, I need to have a backup plan for myself.
That is fair. Are you telling me the Harbingers are nice people? Shank. No, I meant, like, Lamine being a bitch to him. It's like, come on. Try to not kill each other all the time.
As we discussed, I don't like causing harm to living beings, and you said you need protection. So, why not join forces with us?
Teehee.
I think these two have made their objection to that idea fairly clear, don't you? And they're your friends, so I guess you'll be siding with them.
Oh, the abandonment issues. He's already, like, putting his walls up. It's like, I knew this wasn't gonna work. I knew that this was too good to be true. I knew this was, like, a mistake. Like, ooh.
Yeah, obviously. Nahida, don't listen to him.
Listen to him.
Then let's put that discussion to the side for now. We still have time.
Guy literally tried smashing us with a mecha. You know, everybody makes mistakes. Sometimes those mistakes include trying to become God. Happens.
Today can be a trial run. Where we go from here will depend on how well we manage to cooperate today.
Yippee.
All right, then I'll do what we agreed.
Good. Go now, and keep in touch.
Okay.
Nahida, are you serious about this?
Quite apparently she is.
Yes.
Wow, that's a lot of answer.
I have my reasons for this decision. In fact, I'm largely doing it for your benefit.
Aw, you're doing it for me. Everybody has those days, you know, a little bit of, you know, hubris, becoming God. It happens.
Yes.
For me?
As I told you once before, there's information about your twin in Irminsul.
True.
Oh yeah. Actually, that's the whole reason we came to see you today. So,
Yeah.
you have an update on that?
Do you have updates on the motherboard of Irminsul?
Mm-hmm. You may remember me mentioning that the Fatui had not included your twins' details in the Descender category. This is an extremely important point.
Okay.
It's possible that the Fatui have other information that even I don't know about. And since the Balladeer used to be one of them, he'll be better acquainted with this information than I am.
Fair point.
He was granted the power to connect with Irminsul when he almost became the god of a new era. Even though he no longer has the Gnosis, some traces of its power remain in him. He can still connect.
Yay.
The amount of information in Irminsul is vast beyond description. Sifting through all of it without knowing what to look for would take too long, even for me.
Jesus, and you're immortal. God.
So I asked the Balladeer to search in Irminsul for any information about the Descenders. He's more familiar with this kind of information, and should be able to find it more quickly.
What if he lies to you?
Exactly! Or what if... Paimon just doesn't trust him! He's treated us as enemies every time we've run into him!
Yeah, fair point.
I understand. But sometimes, everything is dictated by which side you're on.
Yeah.
How things will go in the future depends on what information he brings back. And Traveler, I know what your heart desires most of all.
And it's not gonna happen.
Our minds have connected several times before.
Ha.
There is a corner of your heart reserved for an intense longing. A feeling of being all alone in the dark, searching for the one candle whose light still burns.
Ah, the yearning. Yearners, arise.
As Sumeru's deity, it is my responsibility to be on guard against the Balladeer. But as someone who counts you as a friend, I want to do something for you.
I twisted the handle on the glass thingy, and now I can't get the metal on glass sound out of my head. God. Sound textures,
If
horrendous.
this deal with the Balladeer can give you the answers you've been longing to find, then it's worth it.
Thank you, Nida.
It's my pleasure, really. You're Sumeru's hero. You've more than earned it.
Yay.
Paimon's still worried about this idea. Is there anything we can do to help?
You know what's interesting? This little gem she's got right there looks a lot like the gem that Alhaitham has in his chest. Like in his sternum. Right? Well, it's more like... Is it sternum or is it like a... No, it should be his sternum. But like his sternum is down here. That's just the upper part of his skeleton. That he has right there. That's where he has it. Like right there. That's where it is. I know, I've seen it. I've drawn it.
I was going to contact you about that, but then you suddenly showed up on your own accord.
Haha.
Seems like we have a telepathic connection.
Oh my god.
In fact, I was going to ask you to supervise the Balladeer on my behalf while he carries out the task I assigned.
Yay, supervision. We're gonna babysit him.
Even though he only has a fraction of his full power left, that's still a fraction of a former Harbinger. If you could accompany him, it would put my mind at ease.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Of course, I'll be there to help guide you through Irminsul from the outside.
I'm glad to be able to help.
Great. Thank you.
I mean, yes, but like the shape of the one on her back wing thingies are like, it's like the exact same that he has. Like, it's pointy. That one is a teardrop shape. That's not what I mean. Like, sure, it's the same color, but like I meant specifically the one that looks like a diamond.
Prepare yourselves. I'm going to transport you into Irminsul.
Yay! We're getting sucked into Irminsul. Merminsul.
It looks pretty different here compared to last time.
A little bit, yeah.
The colors are gentler. Guess that must be because Sumeru's at peace now.
Yippee. Hi! Hello!
Look at that. Hot on my heels. You know, you didn't have to cut your catch-up short just to keep me company. Oh, But I guess you panicked when you realized that I might enter Irmin's soul ahead of you.
No, he doesn't. Me to babysit you.
Shut your beak, jailbird! No way a prisoner gets to be so smug!
Shut your beak, jailbird! Honestly, Paimon, that's the best insult you have brought upon us thus far. In the 600 hours of gameplay that I've played this game, this is the best fucking thing you've said so far. Shut your beak, jailbird. Oh, this is hilarious. Thank you, Paimon, for that.
I understand that prisoners have to put up with harassment from the guards. But right now, I'm on temporary release. So maybe you should think about backing off a little.
No, never. Also, I like that currently, like, his jawline is glitching through his face. Lamau!
Sounds like a successful rendezvous.
Okay.
I need to be quite clear about something. In a few moments, you'll be entering into the innermost region of Irminsul. It is an environment like no other, and the most important place in all of Sumeru.
Yay.
Unlike anywhere else, Irminsul's inner region consists exclusively of torrents of information. You must put aside your differences and be extremely careful as you navigate your way through.
Cool.
I know there are many grievances between you, on both sides, but it is essential that you remain calm after entry. This is as much for your own safety as anything else.
Understood.
Fine. Let's call it truce. But only until this mission's over.
Sure.
Let's cut each other a little slack, shall we? We are gonna be traveling together after all.
Hehe. Also, I like the fact that, like, the hat that he's got on has, like, a face on it.
Per my agreement with Lesser Lord Kusanali, I'll be at the front. It's my job to lead the way and get rid of any obstacles in our path. All you have to do is keep your pretty eyes open and try not to fall behind.
Was the comment about my pretty eyes necessary?
You sure are confident. Paimon will give you that. You make it sound like you're even more experienced at adventuring than us.
He's lived for like 500 years. I think he is more experienced at adventuring than we are. Given that we woke up canonically like half a year ago. And have been traveling for like maybe 6 months. A year. That's like a drop in the ocean of 500 years. It's like, is that 1%? That's not even 1%. That's 0.5%? I think? God.
If there are no further objections, I suggest we get going.
Alright.
Or did you need some time to mentally prepare yourselves?
Me never.
Ugh, the snark on this guy. It's unbearable.
That snark. You think our eyes are pretty? And then just seconds. There's no need for all the biting sarcasm. Focus on doing your job. Himp.
We can start now.
Okay.
Irminsul access granted. Initiating connection procedure.
Yippee! Oh my god.
Is this a small sapling?
Oh. He also knows something weird about the sky. That's why. At some point. Okay.
Oh, darn it! Come on, let's catch up with him.
Alright. Let's go. Cool. We're getting in there. We're going in.
Wow. So this is the inside of Irminsul.
It's different from what I imagined. I know this place from clips. Hey, back! Oh my god, you're back from the groceries. You went on a grocery adventure. And you're back, and we're in Irminsul. Dropped a bowl of milk in front of the store. No! Did it spill everywhere, or is it okay? Like, is it broken? But, I mean, fair. A bottle of milk? Like, we only have, like, the Tetra Packs. Like, the cartons. What an adventure it was, for sure. Oh, man. Oh, man, buddy. That doesn't sound good. I hope you're okay. I hope it's okay. I hope you had more milk on you that isn't broken. Yeah, it is different what I imagined for sure. I imagined, you know, wood.
Ooh.
Tree.
Paimon's never seen anything like this. And it feels like a sacred place.
It is.
Irminsul is closely intertwined with the entirety of Tevat. Every bit of information flowing here means something.
Damn.
Pick your jaws up off the floor. It's time to go.
Okay.
Why is it that Paimon just wants to do the opposite of everything he says?
Because you're a brat and so is he, so it's just brat on brat energy. It's a cool shot. Yeah, it was a hassle, but went back and bought them new, cleaned everything at home. Aww, buddy. Depends, glass or jug or plastic jug? Oh.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, we will now proceed to the heart of Irminsul.
Glass bottle, oof.
Can you still sense where the heart of Irminsul is?
Yes. Permission to begin searching for information there?
Permission granted. Go ahead.
Let's go. Stay close. Don't go running off.
Wouldn't think of it.
Hey, so say we did go running off in here. What would happen?
Death. Immediate.
What are you smirking at?
I was just imagining the look on your travel companion's face if you went and got lost.
Heh.
Anything's possible in here. You can't rule anything out. So if you want to stay safe, your best option is to stick close to me.
Okay. I also love that in his, like, kimono situation, he's got the Fatui symbol in it. That's interesting. I also, like, I'm just, like, analyzing his, like, entire fit, to kind of try and compare it to what he wears later on, because it's so utterly different to what he is wearing right now. Okay. Hee. A little tree.
These sapling things have spread out.
Damn. Fragments of
Those are all
surface-
packets of information from inside Irminsul. Be careful not to touch them.
Okay. The location's changed. Looks like we're transported to another path. Okay, let's try not to touch it. Okay, where are we going now?
It looks the same in every direction.
Huh. Space is indeed unusual, but it seems that the Belvedere is more used to it. Stop touching it. Stop
No
touching
wonder
things.
he mentioned about getting lost. Huh. What do you know? He was actually telling the truth.
Haha.
Is he mocking me again? What is it this time?
There's a time and a place to lie, but this definitely isn't it. So why don't you relax your guard a little?
Hehe. Alright, sure. Let's go.
We're here.
Yay.
What a huge tree!
It's so big. This is the center of Irminsul. All the information in the world is flowing through it.
Lesser Lord Kusanali,
Good, you made it. Are you ready?
I'm so ready.
ready when you are.
Teehee.
Then please begin. Preparing to access cognitive currents.
Yay.
Establishing waypoint.
The Balladier's actually doing what Nahida tells him. Guess he must want to stay alive.
He hasn't put up any resistance, and he seems good at working on the front line. Maybe he had a similar role in the Fatui? First Akroba and Sawada stories. Know this. What a strange individual.
The rest is up to you. If you discover anything at all, make sure to share it with us.
Yay.
Will do.
Okay. Nothing.
Huh. For once, we're the ones with nothing to do.
Well, we are babysitting him. We have to pay attention to what he's doing.
Traveler, Paimon, would you like to talk?
Oh my god, we can talk to Naida! Naida? Is this a telepathic conversation?
Yes. I've also invited Paimon to join.
Paimon has joined the telepathic Zoom call.
Huh? What the? We can talk to each other inside our heads?
Yes. I'm guessing that you don't want us to disturb the Belladere.
That's part of it. Plus, we're all friends. There's nothing wrong with us talking like this once in a while.
Yay.
Paimon's never tried this before. This is great!
Just don't be a dumbass and just say things out loud when you mean to say them in your head.
So, Paimon's been wanting to ask you something. Don't you think the Balladeer's a bit of a walking contradiction? He's always talking back, but he seems to listen to what you say.
It's just brat behavior. Sorry. Yes, and he seems to excel at doing odd jobs for other. This is a brat with a praise king.
As
Sorry.
I've told you before, there are still some mysteries for him to resolve. Things that are clear as day to me, but that he has yet to understand.
Yay.
Perhaps today will be the day that he finds some answers.
Maybe. Mayhaps. Is it about his past? The betrayals and the other events in Inazuma?
Well done. Smart and attentive as always.
Thank you, Naida. Actually, I caught a glimpse of a few things when I ran into Hypatia at Paradis DI. You relate what you saw in the Balladeer's mind while in Paradis DI.
So, you made contact with that part of his mind. Well, it's true. Betrayal turned the Balladeer into the person he is today.
Imagine doing hand gestures while we were talking telepathically. That's next level. I do that. I do that all the time. The Tarot just did that. Yeah. I'm paying attention. I do that all the time, so I'm just like, oh, I do that too. Like, sometimes it's like... And it's just like me going, just, what the fuck? So, like, I totally feel that, honestly. I have, like, entire monologues, at least 3 at the same time sometimes, just going on inside my head, and sometimes I just start doing hand gestures, like, that I do while I am talking verbally. It is ingrained in my brain. But, like, only when I'm alone. I don't technically do it in public, but when I do it, it's very small gestures. It's like, but that's you talk telepathically with myself. It's myself. It's nothing special. It's just me having internal monologues with added hand gestures in the real world. I wish I could talk telepathically. I wish I could read minds, but, you know, at some point that is also just, like, not good. Because then you get things that you don't or didn't want to know, so, No, it's just me talking to myself. It's nothing special. In my head, of course. I do talk outside of my head to myself sometimes. I'm doing that right now, but, like, I'm technically talking to you, right? Right? I do, sometimes, like, talk back at, like, YouTube videos or, like, podcasts or something. Like, if they just, like, have their little monologue, I'm like, God, you're stupid. Like, literally, like, talking to them as if they were, like, actually talking right next to me. But, like, not expecting a reply, obviously. I'm just, like, just commenting. I'm just being a brat. That's just how I am sometimes. But, yeah, it's just funny. Or, like, talking back at songs just because I feel like it. You know, like, it is weird. I'm fully aware that it is kind of odd and weird. But I don't care. And if you care, don't care about it. It's not your problem. It's my problem. Thank you. It's your problem having an opinion on it, but, like, that's besides the point. Relatable. Yay! Yes. Yapping at a screen is my favorite thing. So real. Like, sometimes I'm, like, just doing normal things, pausing the thing, having an entire, like, out loud conversation, or, like, monologue. or just like being like, oh my god, so that means this and this and this and this and this and this. And it's kind of also like the streamer mind coming out, because I'm very much in my head. I live constantly in my head. I live so much in my head that sometimes I forget to talk out loud because there's just so much going on in here. I'm just like my dad. Sometimes like I tell him something, he just does not reply. I know he heard me. I know he heard me. He didn't like overhear me. But then he just doesn't reply, and I'm just like, I get that. I get that. So, like, we exist on such a wavelength, me and my dad. Like, we're so similar. It's crazy. But, like, yeah, we both just live so intensely in our heads. It's crazy. Hi, Riku. Hello. Oh my god, Helen, hi. Oh my god, Zeka, hi. Everybody, hi. Nah, we all talk in our own heads in our own ways, I'd say. Yeah, for sure. I was literally yapping just now when you brought this up. Hehe, cut me but yapping. I'm sorry. But I would love to yap with you some more, like, actually. Later. But yeah, I do feel that. I do feel that. Just fucking hand gestures, full-on conversations when I'm alone at home. I just run around the place. Sometimes, like, I'm just thinking, and then I suddenly say one or two sentences out loud and go back to thinking. Just silence. And sometimes it's just so weird. So, like, it's just complete, like, if you would listen in on what I would say sometimes, it's just complete silence, and then suddenly, I know he wouldn't kill him, but, like, I mean, come on. Like, just random-ass shit, and then silence again. Nothing. It's so funny. It's, you know, don't listen in on me. It sounds very weird. Anyways, back to this.
Paimon thought nothing could get under that guy's skin. Turns out, he can get hurt and angry just like anyone else.
Yeah.
Everyone has a history, Paimon. Even if you're a puppet created by the Electro Archon.
Oh no!
Speaking of puppets, we ran into two people at the Academia today talking about an essay. Turns out their topic was about the Tatarasuna incident. Nahida, do you know anything about that?
Probably.
If you mean the mysterious events, the Kabuki Mono and so on, yes. I know about all of that.
Yay. The spies on your phone are very confused. Yeah, the FBI have multiple times put me on and off a watch list, probably.
Really? Because from what they were saying, it sounded like lots of Tatarasuna's history is still unexplained. And most of the information we have now is just from people filling the gaps with their imagination. At least that's what they thought.
Yeah. You tell Nahida about the Sari Akoba and Sawa.
Oh?
Writing.
How interesting. Those two managed to deduce quite a lot through guesswork alone.
Damn.
So the Gese got it right?
Well, they guessed right about one thing. Tatarasuna was sabotaged.
He's just smiling idly. I wonder if he can actually listen in.
Must be a riveting conversation you three are having. Funny how all the good ones happen when I'm not involved.
Oh, he knows.
What makes you think we're talking to each other?
Because you're silent, and that's new. After Googling, can you cut someone's vocal cords without killing them? Yes, you can, I think. You can either cut out their tongue. I think you can. You can rip and tear them. I mean, you can put a hole in your, like, airway, and live. So, like, yeah, they were more, like, at ease after, what sounds do horses make? Fair.
Don't insult me. You're having a private conversation without me. Obviously, I must be the topic of said conversation.
Chess. What? Riku, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Just writer things. Just writer things. We write, we do fiction, and that's the questions we have to ask the ether. We have every right to keep certain things confidential.
Of course you do. You can't have your prisoner knowing too much.
You're not our prisoner. You've literally been set free on, like, parole.
So, have you found anything yet?
With surgery, you could cut the vocal cords, but not just raw dog. Don't raw dog the vocal cords. Fair point. But, like, you could cut out their tongue. That's, you know, an effective way of shutting them up. If you want that. That's the most classical way of, like, not killing them, but muting them. You know? Like, that's what they did in, the Hunger Games. Like, there's, like, the servants in the capital are all, like, people who've had their tongues cut out. Apparently. How long can you ride a horse for? I actually answered that question. A trained horse up to 20 hours, which we figured out through Googling, but, like, normally a break should be situated for your ass, mostly, after 5 hours of riding, and the horse to drink something. Lots of horse questions. Yes, Lamau. Fair. Yes, tongue is what I'll do, not me. I will write it. I will not do it. Yes, yes, yes. The tongue thing is what... I mean, the tongue thing is also funny to just say you'll do. Because it also could just mean something, like, sexual. Or, like, kind of. I don't know. Sensual? Sexual? I don't know. That area. But either way. But yeah, decided on that. Hell yeah. Cut out those tongues in fiction, bro. That's what Euron Greyjoy does with this crew too. The tongue thing. Yes. I think I remember that. I remember the flaying mostly. And the flies. And the dick cutting. Yeah. Fair.
Still looking.
Fair.
Don't get your hopes up, though. You and your twin come
Wink
from
wonk.
outside this world. It wouldn't surprise me if there was nothing on either of you in Irminsul at all.
I don't have the Common Rider RX stuck in their head. I have no idea who Common Rider RX is. No idea who that is.
Wait! How did you know about that? Didn't Ahita tell you?
No, I could imagine that he met the first traveler.
It's not like we've never met before. And anyway, you're world famous. It'd be more surprising if I didn't know a few things about you.
Every conversation with you is hard work, but your attitude is better than I thought.
Right now, we have to keep the peace. I'm not interested in creating more misery for myself. And making cordial conversation is something I can manage.
Oh.
Huh? Wait.
Oh, there's something.
This light. It looks similar to those saplings. What could it be?
Euron is just in the book, don't worry. Ah, okay. Oh yeah, right. Euron. Ah, God, that's the pirate guy, right? Like, I was just thinking of, the Flayer guy. Sure, Euron is boring. Fair point. If not, you'll look it up now out of curiosity, and then it will be. No, I will not. No, it will not.
Anonymous data.
Anonymous data? I think that is also why this ship is called the Silence, because the crew is all mute. He just wants his peace and quiet. Honestly, valid. The methods, however, are not good.
Hey, don't you forget the agreement. You have to share it with us.
Share it with the class, Scaramucci.
Mr. Niwa, are you certain this is worth the risk? We are talking about Tatara Suna's furnace, after all. It may not pay to act rashly.
Haha. Ramsay is the fly guy. Ah, yes, Ramsay. I was like, Remus? Rasmus? Ronan? Ramsay.
There's no one else who can enter the furnace. It has to be me.
Oh?
Is that so? Well, since you insist.
It's...
You? Your friends? The name. Niwa has the man in charge of the Tarasuna, but he belongs to the lineage of Ishinard.
Whoa!
Whoa! Oh, and we're being teleported into the story. Yay! Where are we? What are we doing?
I have been in Tatarasuna for some time now. You have shown me great hospitality, as has Mikoshi Nagamasa, and indeed, everyone else.
Bye, Riku. Zeke. You know this guy. You know this guy from the Scaramouche trailer, from the Wanderer trailer. He did the smithing with Scaramouche, in the past. He was the one showing him how to smith. This is the guy. This is probably the guy from the Kaedehara's clan because of his red streak. We're gonna figure out who he is! Maybe. We know him! The utter excitement about an NPC. Oh man! You have shown me great hospitality. Yeah. Okay. We are gonna look that one up. At least I'm gonna try. No, wait, what am I doing? I have all of the trailers, like, right here, somewhere. No I don't. They're here. They're here in this playlist. These playlists. You. And... don't worry about that. There you are. We know him. Yeah, we do. Wait. These are all the demos. We don't want to look at the demos. We want to look at the trailers. Where are the trailers? Trailers. Okay. Genshin Impact. No, I want to know. Where's my playlist? What about my playlist? Am I just blind? Maybe. Ah, there we are. I was blind. Now I see. I don't know if it was actually in this one or if it was... Okay. Ah, shite. Nope, come back. Shush. For fear of general copyright, I'm gonna check. Nope. Wait, is it? I don't know. What are you doing? Is this the cutscene or do I need to look at a different cutscene? Nope, this is just him saying he wished he was never born. Okay, Wanderer. A cutscene page. Okay. The Divine. Look at him. So pretty. Okay. Let's see. Please no ads. Thank you. Okay. Where are you? This is a great scene. I do agree. Okay. There he is. Found him. That's him. That's the guy. That's the same guy. Right there. And that's the little baby Scaramouche. Our fabs. I haven't watched lots on this browser, so it's just been doing things. I don't know. We know him! I saw Mookie on your Rex. Miku. I don't even know what she's doing there. I do not watch Miku. The only thing I have watched is, like, Jaden Animations. Yeah, this is not very indicative of what I watch. This is not indicative of what I watch at all. I mean, this is. Blessing Jesus, and she is. You know, not a lot of what I actually watch. Just saying. That's indeed him. Okay, first betrayal, mom kicking me out of the house. Second betrayal, blacksmith friend. Third betrayal, sick kid died. I mean, we do ship Dia with an NPC. Yes, fair point. Fair point. She is being shipped with Danya Zard. Because they have such fucking lesbian energy, okay? Like, they are just such lesbian lovers, okay? Too bad! Too bad! Yeah. But okay, now we've established who this kid is. Let's continue.
Under your leadership, Tatara Suna is a warm, welcoming place.
Leadership.
Like a giant village. People are gainfully employed. Their lives have purpose. They are motivated.
Crazy.
As I understand, the Raiden Shogun has, in recent years, eliminated much of the evil that plagued Inazuma. As for Tatara Suna, it was originally established as a means of safely disposing crystal marrow.
Ha!
The forging industry with crystal marrow as a raw material has since flourished, giving rise to generations of swordsmiths. Some world-renowned, others unknown, all passing on their legacy.
Yay.
Skills, blood, dreams. Every smith brought into this trade looks to find their purpose between steel and blade. That is why you accepted the proposal brought to you by myself and Akame.
I know you're familiar because I saw this cutscene before. Not this cutscene specifically, another one, which I'm gonna get to. I'm gonna tell you when we get to it. But he also seems familiar in his outfit, because he seems to be the same kind of outfit that the guy who was doing the Tarasuna quest was also wearing, but his name is different, and he wasn't old, he was young. So, wait, okay, we're gonna look that up too. Tales quest. The Tara Tales, sorry. Yeah, they're wearing the exact same outfit. Can I find him somewhere? Can I find him somewhere? There he is. Okay. This guy is wearing the same outfit. Same fit. Maybe they're related. I don't know what this means. Tada und heute. Yeah.
Yes, well, were it not for you coming to Inazuma and happening to make Akame's acquaintance, the two of you never would have joined forces. And he would be the first to admit that there's no way he could have revolutionized our forging process like this on his own. At least not on the same timescale. You allowed Akame to take all the credit for a method that you jointly developed. He sold it to me, and now every piece of ore here is smelted using the new technique. Even now, you remain one of Tatara Suna's key consultants, working right here alongside us. I believe it is you, sir, who are truly responsible for the changes in our manufacturing and forging methods.
You flatter me. From the outset, I saw much that was commendable in the forging industry of Inazuma, and it has been my great honor to befriend you all.
Escher. Interesting.
So you say, Escher. But is this really the truth?
Ooh.
My good sir.
My
What
good
do you
sir!
I tried to resist thinking it was all connected, because I didn't want to speculate. And I didn't want to believe that things could turn out this way.
Oh?
What have we gained from adopting your new technology? Ominous black smoke? Mounting production problems? Worker fatigue and casualties are up and continuing to rise at an alarming rate.
Minor spoiler, I think there's 2 NPCs with that outfit in Fontaine too, so it might just be a reused asset. Probably is, but I think it is like, it could be connected. But like the fact that it probably isn't is kind of disappointing.
And recently, as you well know, someone died because of that strange filth inside the furnace. We've kept the truth from spreading outside, but still, I suspect you understand it better than I do. None of the people who went out to get help have come back. Now, our mutual friend, the Kabuki Mono, is taking the Golden Feather to Narukami Island to seek an audience with Shogun. This is our last hope.
Damn.
But that doesn't faze you, does it, Escher? Nothing does. Otherwise, why would you still be standing there with that smile on your face?
Oh boy. He's giving him bedroom eyes. Oh Jesus.
I'm just surprised that you finally chose to be so sincere. I'm sure you've been harboring these suspicions for quite some time.
Huh. Oh my god. I was like, he's so pretty. He's got such a pretty model.
Mikoshi Nagamasa may have noticed that there was one common denominator among all these events. Namely you, Escher. But Mr. Mikoshi is more cautious than I. He does things by the book.
I do not. I don't read.
After all, Nagamasa is the adopted son of Mikoshi Torichio, the yokai struck down by the shogun's own hand. If he truly seeks to redeem his family's honor, an abundance of caution is well advised.
Bitch.
You're well informed on the subtleties of his situation for a mechanic all the way from Fontaine. Are you sure you're not a little overqualified?
Yeah, he is Fontanian, which is fair because he's wearing fucking chaps. Of course he's from Fontaine! I'm also interested why he's got a knife. That's interesting. But yeah, so is this guy, also Fontanian. So...
Why, Mr. Niwa, are you suggesting I find a job as a diplomat? Sadly, I am so very attached to my craft.
So very, very.
Enough, Escher.
Yes.
I'm here because an evil force is raging inside the furnace. And someone needs to take your new device inside the high-risk zone so we can absorb it and put an end to the problem.
That's what we do in the Tatarazuna quest. That's what we do in Tatara Tales. We take the cleansing machine and put it inside there.
I'm in charge here. And I'm about to take some responsibility and head inside. Probably to my death. But what about you? What are you still doing here?
Is that the first betrayal? The Kabukomono kimono comes back from the Rain Shogun, probably not getting an audience, finding that his friend has also perished in the flames of Tatarasuna.
Judging from the look in your eyes, you don't seem to trust me.
No, what could have told you that?
Drop the act! We're past that now. Whoever you are, it looks like your plan to destroy Tatarasuna has worked.
Haha.
I just want to know what you're still doing here. What's left? Don't you have all your answers by now?
Honestly, I'm just waiting for the right moment.
To knife him? To knife him. To knife him. To... yes.
A moment like this, where you finish talking and I stop you from entering the furnace.
Haha! Oh my god!
You...
Is he...
You...
Has he already been stabbed? Yeah.
You're a little smarter than I initially gave you credit for.
Oh no. Not only is Scaramouche coming back from the Raiden Shogun unanswered, he's coming back to his murdered friend! Oh no, damn Genshin is getting dark for real. It started going a downhill slope with the first interlude quest with Dainslev, where we saw they killed Master Thief in a praying position in front of an upside down religious statue. And then the next part where we figure out that the Hilichurls were people. And then the next part when we figure out that the people are going to place to die. And that they've always been kind of sentient. And we just keep killing them. It gets dark. And it's really good when it does. Like, the contrast, because it doesn't happen often, it's so fucking fantastic to get that contrast of, like, a lot of, like, the more funnier main quests, and then these, like, smaller, but equally as punchy, like, darker quests. Not, like, dark, but, like, a little bit more gray, you know? It's good shit. Oh, my boy Niwa, no. Yeah, why do you have that knife? The better to knife you with. Well, wait till you get to Fontaine. I cannot wait. They keep aging like fine wine. They get way better with time, like in terms of their quests and how things progress. And I cannot wait to get to Fontaine. Not only because, you know, Risley, and because I miss him. I miss my husband, okay? I miss him. I want to see him again. Please let me... I want to see him again. But also because I'm really interested in the story, and apparently it gets quite sad, so I'm like, please make me cry. I'd love that. I'd love that.
I thought I'd disguised myself exceptionally well, at least for the first few days. But to my surprise, you had your people look into my background right from the start.
Of course, because he's smart. He's a smart little cookie.
It's a long journey from Inazuma to Fontaine, but that didn't stop them. Eventually, they managed to confirm that Escher was an alias, and that I was not from Fontaine at all.
So you're just revealing this to him, so maybe... What if Niwa didn't know?
And yet, despite all of that, you still fail to realize my true identity, and what I seek in Tatarasuna.
Did you really think you would be able to see through my plan?
If you kill me, there's no one who can get inside the furnace. So you're really going to destroy this place? Is that it?
Yes.
Oh, but you're quite wrong. There is one other person. Some may not see him as a person, but you told him yourself. You're not a puppet. You're a human. You're just missing a heart.
Also, you notice the voice flip? That's no longer Escher. That's no longer Escher. I know who that is. Yep.
Whoever you're working for won't get away with this. They'll be found out. But this makes no sense. What are you really trying to accomplish by all this? Why go to all this trouble?
It's no trouble at all. Patience is a virtue which
Stop
I have
typing.
in abundance.
No, I just pressed the button.
This is
accidentally.
all part of a carefully controlled experiment.
No, I actually probably like pressed a button on my keyboard while taking screenshots. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
If you must know, I'm happy to divulge my true identity. I'm a Fatui harbinger. Call me the Doctor.
The Fatui? Who? What do you want?
Just to create a minor inconvenience for your nation.
You look so dreamy while you're just like trying to fucking inconvenience. You turn an entire like fucking island into like a fucking furnace bomb. Come on.
That's it. That's why you gave us your cursed technology? Just to let loose the evil energy from the crystal marrow?
Yes.
Look how even the righteous soul is filled with venom when faced with its demise. My device functions precisely as you say. It is the only chance you have of preventing a catastrophe and keeping the truth from the outside world. However, I did not make it with you in mind.
Inconvenience is surely one way to put it for sure. Yeah, B. Well, now we know what he looks like without his mask. No, I think this is just one more of like his clones with the conscious in it.
It is easier for a person to be possessed by evil spirits when they are filled with hate. So give in to your fury. I want to see what happens when a malevolent heart is placed into an unsuspecting puppet.
Are you just gonna put this guy's heart, like Niwa's heart, into Scaramouche's chest?
Make no mistake, even without you, that pure, innocent puppet would only end up being used by someone else instead. What other reason would a human have for befriending one who is not of our kind?
You piece of shit. Maybe I just want to be his friend. Oh no, he's dying.
If you give him my heart, tell him that both Nagamasa and I see him as one of us.
A human or family? Because both of that makes me very emotional.
He has nothing to prove to anyone. Because not everyone just wants to use other people. The only ones who think like that are people like you.
Powerful. Nice. So, one of the guys, the Fatui, are cleaning up around the place because they're starting to stink up the place. Yeah.
What a beautiful way to see the world. It almost makes me feel a little guilty. Then out of respect for you, I shall redefine myself.
Niwa, marry me. Never mind.
Think of me as a monster or a demon, if you wish. At least this way your death is not a consequence of your own folly turning you into an easy target. You simply lost to something more powerful than you could ever hope to defeat.
Damn.
I say, Mr. Niwa, let's see what happens. Will your puppet friend become a human? No, that will prove quite impossible. Mr. Niwa? Already dead. What a pity.
Bitch. Ha! There he is. Hi!
Jester, I have completed the task you gave me. Creating a gap and infiltrating Inazuma's inner workings. What fun it was.
Damn. There he goes. The Jester is the #1 for Chewie, by the way. That's who he's talking to. I'm definitely not telling him that, by the way.
I'd like to introduce a puppet to you. If he proves useful, let's make him our newest comrade. And if not, let's turn him to dust.
Damn. Damn. That really do be what you're saying. Oh, betrayal #4. Oh no. Oh no, baby.
Hey, are you alright?
Obviously not. Oh, that was his friend. And he just figured out that his last dying words were like, tell him that he's one of us, that we consider him as one of us, that he is like... God, that must be fucking heart-wrenching. Sorry, that must be very, very hurtful. Sorry, you don't have a heart. I'm so sorry. That was very disrespectful.
Dottore. Dottore!
Yes.
Good. Good.
Was that the doctor? Did he turn into a mechanic from Fontaine?
He was the one behind the Tatarasuma incident.
But why did we see things from his perspective?
When I touched the doctor to confirm whether he'd eliminated all his segments, I read this memory in his mind. You have to admit, it must be the truth.
Maybe so, but it means nothing.
That sure doesn't feel like nothing. That doesn't sound like nothing.
Does it? But this memory shows that Niwa didn't betray you. He never meant for you to be the one to take the device into the furnace. You know very well what that means. Even more so than I.
His betrayal was a lie that he just believed for hundreds of years. Was this the part of the doctor's experiment? If the betrayals never happened, it existed only in his imagination, but where does that leave him? Betrayed and broken.
Let's give him some space. He looks really mad. Paimon doesn't want to be anywhere near him right now.
Let's go over here.
We need to give him some time to process his emotions.
Yes. But, like, we have to hover close because otherwise his, you know, abandonment issues kick in, and I don't know what's gonna happen then.
Paimon's still confused about the Tatarasuna incident. So, the doctor was behind it, but why has that gotten him so worked up?
Because he killed his friend.
Nobody has ever deceived you like that, Paimon. It's natural that you find it difficult to understand. Perhaps he needed to learn this someday.
Aww.
So now you have the complete picture. Katsuragi took the Kabukimono to live with the people of Tatarasuna. Later, the doctor showed up, disguised as a mechanic from Fontaine. And that's when the trouble began. It was all a horrific experiment planned by the doctor. Everything he did was just to plant seeds of disaster in Inazuma that would bear fruit in the future.
Damn, man. They're also playing 5D chess.
Of all the unwitting participants in the doctor's experiment, the balladeer became the main test subject.
Yeah, I can see that.
After the events you just saw in that memory, the doctor put Niwa's heart into the device and handed it to the balladeer. Then, he instructed him to enter the furnace and absorb all the filth caused by the smelting process.
Damn. And that means he also absorbed a lot of the filth? Is that what it is? He might go charging off to kill the doctor, though he is not as strong as he used to be. And the doctor is number 3. And I think Scaramouche is just like, what, number 8? Or something?
The load was far beyond what he expected, but the balladeer survived. He left the furnace in sheer exhaustion and said to the mechanic, "This device seems to have protected me. What's in it?" The mechanic answered, "Niwa fled this place for fear of punishment, but he left you a gift. He said it's the one thing that you've been looking for." He took it straight from the chest of one of his innocent servants.
So that's how the entire fucking lie started. Oh, God. He thought Niwa fucking disheartened, like, not disemboweled, but, like, just ex-hearted someone of his servants to give him a heart. God.
The mechanic removed the withered heart from the device as he spoke. The balladeer was stunned that such unthinkable cruelty had brought him the thing he'd been longing for his entire life. A heart acquired through cold-blooded murder is a cursed thing, but it has protected him from the filth.
Oh, buddy.
He thought Niwa had completely betrayed him, and yet this very betrayal had ensured his survival. Overwhelmed with anger and sorrow, the balladeer threw the heart to the ground and left Tatarasuna without looking back.
Of course.
Holy moly. So the doctor killed an innocent man and pinned everything on the victim? That's terrible.
Being betrayed and abandoned by a close friend is sure to cause great resentment. Now we know what was behind his decision to take revenge on the Raiden Gokuden 100 years ago. But it doesn't mean that the vengeance was the right decision.
Yes. Only if he understands this can he choose a new path forward.
Yep. Well, okay. The mystery of
Tottori, you brazen-faced... Niwa didn't run from justice. You killed him.
Are you okay? A while later.
Shall we see how he's doing?
We can try.
Hey, you alright?
Aww. Himph. Now he's all smug again. Okay, what's up?
That's a scary expression.
Are you worried about me? If we didn't have such a history, I'd almost think that qualifies me to be your friend.
You are my friend. We just want to make sure this doesn't affect the plan. Hey, don't be mean to him. He's trying.
It won't. I'll keep my end of the deal.
Immediately the walls go up again.
Hey, are you investigating the stuff we want to know about?
Yeah.
That's why we're here. But unfortunately, there's no information about the Descenders in Irminsul.
You sure?
Even if you can't find anything, that seems to confirm it. Irminsul does not keep records on the Descenders. Anyone who comes from beyond this world is not counted as part of Tevat.
Huh.
Oh, does that mean we have to leave empty-handed?
Not unexpected, but still. Thank you.
Don't thank me just yet.
What?
You look really upset. Well, since Irminsul was a dead end, I guess I can share some other info that might interest you.
Yes, please.
Huh? About what?
Your brother. I have been watching videos of scared dogs in shelters. Dogs in shelters. He reminds me of them. Yeah. 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 I know you mean dogs, not sogs or socks in shelters. I feel that. He is a scared dog. Cornered.
The reason why there are records about your brother in Irminsul. It might have something to do with Conria. Apparently, Conria was his first destination when he arrived in this world.
Huh.
Plus, he only came to this world because the heavens responded to the summoning.
The heavens responded?
The Jester told me this himself. You can take his word on this. He was a royal mage in Conria, and lived with your brother for a time.
The Jester. Another Fatui Harbinger. Why?
I don't know the details. It's up to you whether you want to believe me. All I can say is, I wouldn't lie to you about this.
Oh.
Did you get all that, Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Look how nice I am being.
Yes. Astonishing news.
Yay.
Does this info count towards my mission? It wasn't from Irminsul, but was it valuable?
Oh, I know this is like super surface level, but like also just the meaning behind this. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. He's just like, am I being useful? Am I being of use to you? Are you gonna keep me around? Are you gonna keep protecting me, even though, you know, this wasn't from Irminsul, even though this isn't? Am I a good boy? No, like, am I being helpful enough for you to keep me around? Ha! Stop being so relatable.
Very valuable.
Okay.
Good. In that case, I'll take some time for myself now.
Okay.
Huh? What have you done?
Okay. Hi. What's up? This is a sphere of silence.
Lesser Lord Kusanali was right. My power's all but completely spent. Even if I use all of the divine power left in me, I can't sustain this shield for very long.
Okay. So what's up?
I shared a secret with you, and now you owe me. So in return, I'd like you to answer a question for me.
What do you want to know?
Give me your hand.
That's not a question. But sure, we can hold hands. Squint. Oh no.
Can you hear my voice inside your head?
He's got the biggest fucking puppy eyes. It's like, are you trying to brainwash me?
No, I can't do anything like that anymore. At most, all I can do is exchange a few words with you.
Oh man, Paimon looks so excluded!
So tell me, in this world, is it possible to change the past?
No. Wait. Why would you ask that?
Done.
Huh? What the? What happened? Paimon only saw you hold hands for a second.
Sis.
Nothing. I was just thanking her for helping me.
Wait, that look. Did you see me hesitate? But that was because I know about Greater Lord Rukadevata. Uh-oh. I think by not
So long.
denying it. Uh-oh.
I suggest you get yourselves out of here quickly.
Where are you going? Hey, wait up! Didn't you say not to go running off?
Balladeer, stop! Paimon, we have to go fucking
Fast reaction
stop him.
time. but I don't think we'll be seeing each other again.
Buddy.
From this day forth, the names Balladeer and Kabukimono will cease to exist.
Oh. Oh.
Those who died in Tatarasuna because of me deserve another chance at life.
He's erasing himself from the memory of Tarat. Oh no.
Hey, Balladeer! Don't do anything stupid!
Well, we'll still remember him because we're not from Tavat. That's the same thing with Greater Lord Rukkhadevata.
You know, I never did like insects. Hordes of the puny things swarming together can be a real nuisance. And I enjoy nothing more than to stamp them out like the pests they are.
What about Scaramouche? I don't know.
But if a colony of harmless ants isn't threatening anyone, I guess they deserve to be left alone. Luckily, everything can be set right. It's time to solve this once and for all.
Balladeer! Balladeer! Uh-oh, he disappeared. Come on, we gotta find him somehow.
Are we gonna go back to the past? What are we gonna do? Are we waiting?
Oh no, he's really gone.
He disappeared into the tree. What the fuck did you think?
Oh, can you hear me?
Hi!
Nahida!
Traveler, Paimon, Balladeer, what happened just now? I was suddenly cut off by some kind of power.
Well,
It was the Balladeer's fault. He shut you out.
you tell Nahida everything that happened.
I didn't think he'd be capable of something like that with so little power left. Did he keep some of his power hidden when he was defeated? Or did he achieve something beyond his abilities, and it took everything he had?
Did he just commit sewer slidey slip? Is that what happened? Did he commit non-existence?
Where the heck did he go? Ugh, it's all our fault. We were supposed to keep an eye on him. Sorry, Nahida.
Sewer slide? Yeah.
Don't be. It's not your fault. Please, let me handle this from here, even though I'm not sure I can solve it. We're running out of time. Follow my lead and get out of Irminsul as soon as possible.
Okay. We'll do that. Yay! Okay. Okay. Like, is he actually, like,
We're out!
dead?
And we're at, an inn or something?
Wasn't this our hotel room during the our
This
hotel
is an
earlier?
emergency. I'll have to ask you to stay here for now. Everything's arranged, and nobody will disturb you.
Isn't there anything I can do?
I'm sorry, but this isn't something I need your help with. Leave this one to me.
Okay.
An emergency? How bad is it? Nahida, will you be okay?
Probably.
Don't worry. If my assessment is correct, though there may be some minor disturbances, it won't lead to a disaster. Please rest and recover your strength here until I say it's safe.
Okay.
Her voice has gone.
She's dead.
Paimon can't shake the feeling that something really big has happened. What do you think the Balladeer meant? And why did he suddenly grab onto you before?
Well, Rukkhadevata and the Balladeer's question was a strange one. It's hard to explain in full, and the truth might be very distressing for Paimon. I'll skip the part about Greater Lord Rukkhadevata for now and focus on the Balladeer. You tell Paimon what the Balladeer asked you and what you might have been planning.
He wants to change the past? But surely that's impossible!
Well, it's not easy, that's for sure.
Right! You can't just rewrite history. All that stuff happened already in real life.
Well,
It's like, imagine Paimon drank all the water in this inn. Even if no one was there to see it, Paimon would sure as heck remember drinking it.
Yeah, great remember. Example.
So, why does Paimon still have a bad feeling about this? Paimon can't help but feel scared about what he might do.
Yeah. Oh. What's up, YouTube? Come on.
Ooh, Paimon's so confused.
Maybe he wants to erase himself from history. Yep.
Huh? Ah!
Paimon, are you okay?
Sorry, Paimon accidentally. Ugh. It's the Balladier's fault for causing Paimon all this mental stress.
Mm-hmm.
But erasing yourself from history? It's unthinkable. Is that really possible in Irminsul?
Not necessarily, but maybe. Just guessing here.
Uh-oh. Paimon's head is overheating from trying to understand what he's up to. And it's still not working.
Sis.
Ugh. Paimon's had it with that little brat. He's been nothing but trouble ever since we met him.
Fair point.
There's no way he'll actually succeed, right? Otherwise, won't everyone who's connected to him be affected too?
Yes. Indeed, if the Balladeer does erase himself from Irminsul, many people in Inazuma will be affected. I can't imagine what that situation would look like. Don't worry, Paimon, you won't remember soon. With Christenary, it will affect everyone with a connection to the Raiden Gokuden, Kazuha, Ayaka, Ayato. Will this mean they'll disappear?
There's nothing we can do about it at this point. Hey, have you got any ideas on what we should do next? Seems like now
I'm having
there's
an
nothing
existential
left for us to
crisis.
do but to go to sleep. But Paimon's still so worried. Paimon won't be able to sleep a wink tonight.
Me either. But like, yeah, like, just fucking the Traveler's having a goddamn like existential crisis about all her friends that she's met all over Teyvat, especially in Azuma, who might stop existing.
So, how about we list all our favorite foods to take our mind off things? Heck, if that doesn't work, Paimon's probably gonna collapse of anxiety here. Alright, Paimon will start. First dish. Munstack grilled fish. Oh, and chicken mushroom skewers. And Drayan chili chicken. Almond tofu. Satisfying salad. Oh, also Adeptus Temptation, golden shrimp balls, triple layered consomme, lotus seed and bird egg soup, and...
Hey Raiden, we found your son. Hey, I had a son? Yeah. Uh-huh. What happened? Paimon was wrong.
What do we... What was Paimon supposed to be doing just now?
He's gone from history.
Paimon was, talking? Huh. Paimon suddenly can't remember what she was talking about. What was it again?
You were getting so worried about the situation with the Balladeer that you started listing foods.
The Balladeer?
Who the fuck is the Balladeer?
Is that a food too? Huh.
He's gone.
Weird name though.
I love the fucking fisheye. Paimon doesn't remember the Balladeer. That must mean he actually pulled it off? But how did he have that ability? This doesn't make sense.
What's wrong? Your eyes are like saucers. Was it something Paimon said?
Naida! No, it's nothing.
So, the Balladeer. Is that someone's name? 'Cause it sounds like a nickname or something.
If this is really happening, I need to know what else has changed. Paimon, come with me.
Okay, sure. Where are we going?
I want to go back to Inazuma. Oh!
Fine by Paimon, but is everything okay? You're acting like this is an emergency.
Fisheye and the Dutch angle? Damn, truly. Let's go over there first. Ayaka. We're just going across the country. Okay. Where are we going? Yeah, by the way, this is Tatarasuna. This is the forge. I don't even know. I'm almost done with it. So, yes, I know about the story. Ah, yes. The smithy. Cinematic. Crazy. Well, alright. EP. You can tell I haven't been here in a while because it took a whole long while to load in. Hello. Hi, dude.
We've made it to Amanoma Smithy.
Hello.
Ah, it's been a while.
Pardon me, I'd like to ask a question if I may.
Of course. Go ahead.
About the Raiden Gokuden. Could you tell me that story one more time?
Oh. Now there's a question I wasn't expecting. Very well. I'll tell you what I know once more. The once renowned Raiden Gokuden, comprised of 5 branches. Amenoma, Futsu, Ishin, Hyakume, and Senju. The art of forging practiced by these 5 clans was first taught to them personally by the almighty Shogun. Over time, the 5 branches diverged from one another as generations of bladesmiths honed and perfected their craft until they became 5 distinct traditions. Most of the great swordsmith clans of old have since fallen into decline, and for a long time, only the Amenoma branch kept its art alive. But fortunately, Kaedehara Kazuha recently returned to Inazuma and took up the mantle of the Ishin art. Now, 2 clans remain of the original Gokuden 5.
Huh.
If my memory serves me right, you yourself were present when he forged the Ishin blade.
Oh, yeah, we were. Paimon remembers that now.
Yes.
We learned a bit about the decline of the Raiden Gokuden then, too. It seems like such a shame.
Oh, what's the reason behind their decline?
That, my friends, is a tragic tale indeed.
Okay.
In fact, this was not made known to me for most of my life. All these years, I knew of those great clans' demise, but never the cause. Only recently, when the question was on my mind, did I ask Kaedehara Kazuha about this.
Mm-hmm.
He told me that, as we are both heirs to a branch of the Raiden Gokuden, it was right that I should know the truth.
Yes, get the
There
point.
is no harm in telling you, but I must warn you.
Get to the point.
It is a dark and sorrowful tale.
Get to the point!
The Raiden Gokuden were the targets of a murderous rampage by a vengeful bladesmith.
Vengeful? Why?
400 years ago, so I'm told, there was a catastrophic malfunction in Tatarasuna's furnace. One brave swordsmith heard the commotion and chose not to flee, but he rushed to the scene, hoping to prevent a disaster. Tatarasuna was home to a state-of-the-art forging and smelting operation in that day, and overseeing it was the armory officer. His surname was Niwa, though he had family ties to the Kaedehara clan.
So, instead of dying by the hands of the doctor, he did rush in.
Knowing that they had just one chance to save countless lives, Mr. Niwa and the swordsmith leaped together into the furnace. The furnace quickly stabilized, but neither of them made it out.
Damn.
The smith's death, though heroic, dealt a devastating blow to his family's fortunes. His orphaned son was left to fend for himself, and grew up deeply resentful at the world.
Oof.
In his heart, the whole of Inazuma was culpable in his tragedy. He hated the almighty Shogun for her apparent indifference towards his father's death, and he hated everyone who had done nothing to try and save him. Powerless and destitute, the only legacy he had to pass on to his children was his hatred. Generation after generation bore this grudge, living in utter misery. Alas, If only the story could have ended there. But 100 years ago, the then head of this family reached the end of his wits. He could bear their fate no longer, and yet he could do nothing to change it. Finally, he made a drastic decision to take revenge on the Raiden Gokuden. In doing so, he sought to vent his pent up anger and shake the very foundations of Inazuma's forging industry. In his fury, he murdered indiscriminately, killing even bladesmiths from the Hyakume clan, which he belonged to. His goal was absolute, the devastation of all of the Raiden Gokuden. But when he came to the Kaedehara and Kamisato clans, his killing spree came to an abrupt end. He failed to catch them unawares. They fought back fiercely, and they did not spare his life.
Damn.
That is why the Kaedehara clan and their Ishin art survived that day. I suppose they were the lucky ones, under the dire circumstances.
Fair. The legend of the Raiden Gokuden has changed. Someone else attacked the swordsmiths. Looks like the balladeer did something in Irminsul, but it seems Niwa still died. Maybe he couldn't change it after all. Let's go to a faraway island across the ocean real quick. Yeah. Meanwhile, in the Fatui headquarters, it's strange how we have an empty seat that was never filled at the table. You'd think we would have found a balladeer by now. Truly. Or at least that's how they remember it.
Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
Have you seen Kazuha recently?
Kazuha? Why, yes. Just yesterday, in fact. We spoke for a while over some tea.
How about I?
He seemed well.
How about I, Kanaito? Phew, so he still exists, and he's the same Kazuha I know. Things don't seem as bad as I feared last night. That's all. Thank you very much.
My pleasure.
Don't tell Paimon. There are other places you want to visit too, right? Your expression says it all. You can't hide anything from Paimon.
Teehee.
On to the next stop. Lead the way, traveler. Paimon will be right behind you.
Of course you will. Where else should you be? Yashiro Commission! Yashiro Commission! Okay. Let's go. Let's see. Okay. Hi.
We're here! This is the Yashiro Commission's headquarters, so...
Traveler!
Hello!
It's been a while.
Hello!
If you're looking for the Commissioner and Miss Kamisato, I'm afraid your timing is unfortunate. They're not here right now.
They're actually in Fontaine.
Are they out on business?
Sort of.
The Commissioner is out on business, and Miss Kamisato is standing in for some meetings in the Commissioner's place. If it's urgent, you're welcome to wait inside until they get back.
What do you think? Shall we go in?
Thank you. We'll take you up on that offer. Maybe Toma's inside. Can we take a walk on the cart?
If it were anyone else, I couldn't allow it. But seeing as you're so close with the Commissioner and Miss Kamisato, I think it should be okay.
Yay!
We'll be heading in then. Thanks!
Thanks! They're so close with these political figures.
Hello, dears. Is there something you want to say?
Ma'am, can I ask you a couple of questions?
Of course, traveler. Yes, I know who you are. Miss Kamisato has told me about you.
Aww!
What would you like to know?
Check Ayaka's pulse just to make sure. Just cradle her lightly under her, like, chin. Just right there. Check. If her pulse is still going. Hands are too informal. How are the Commissioner and Miss Kamisato these days?
Oh, they're both very well indeed. Lately, Miss Kamisato has been rather busy attending all kinds of meetings and occasionally paying visits to some local organizations on the Commissioner's behalf.
These old people actually look like old people for once. Yeah.
As for the Commissioner himself, well, you know. Busy as ever. That much hasn't changed. Although, he does seem to be in a rather good mood these days.
I do wonder if Toma is still here.
So pretty much business as usual in the Yashiro Commission, huh?
Yeah.
Very much so.
Ask about Toma. I just still the old Yashiro commissioner. Ayaka's still the lady of the house. No changes there. As far as I can see, nothing's changed in the Yashiro commission either. I was expecting as much, but it's still a big relief to know that the Kamisato siblings are both safe and well.
Well, got any more questions?
Toma! That's all for now. Thanks.
You're very welcome. In fact, I would love nothing more than for you to come and visit more often. But I'm sure you must be far too busy to have time for that.
Yeah, sorry, Grandma.
Miss Kamisato talks about you all the time. She seems so thrilled to have you as a friend, and she's always saying how talented you are and how much she admires you.
Oh my god.
I must say, many things in Inazuma seem to have taken a turn for the better since you arrived here. So you're not just Miss Kamisato's knight in shining armor, you know. You're a hero to us all.
Teehee, I'm flattered. Thank you.
I mean it.
Oh.
Whenever the commissioner dines at home, Toma always joins him. I always find myself at my most relaxed when I'm serving the two of them and listening to them chat away.
Toma's also alive and well and good. Alright, good.
The commissioner has such a busy schedule that he doesn't always have the chance to take his meals at home. But given the opportunity, he always prefers to dine here.
Fair point, and very nice.
They say it's because Toma's a much better chef than most. Oh, the commissioner is so fond of home comforts.
Even the old ladies are shipping them. Yeah, old ladies are just like, ah yes, you should marry them.
They get to talking about you sometimes too, you know. Always with a very fond tone.
Aww.
The way one would talk about dear old friends around whom one can truly be themselves.
That's very sweet.
Miss Kamisato occasionally joins them as well. Whenever the whole family gets together and they start talking about people they've met and experiences they've had, you always get a mention.
Oh, that's very sweet.
It's been many years now since the late Mr. and Mrs. Kamisato passed away. Much has happened in the Kamisato clan in that time. As someone who is old and gray enough to have watched their son and daughter grow up, it makes me so happy to see them meet a dependable friend whose company they enjoy so much. So, in the future, if you ever do have the time, please know you are always very welcome at the Yashiro Commission headquarters. There will always be at least one old lady who would be delighted to have the pleasure of your company.
Thank you. The people of the Kamisato clan are very dear friends to me.
Wonderful. Thank you.
Oh.
Paimon likes it here too. Also, you were saying something about the food here being really great.
God, we're just gonna go to Toma and be like, hey, we demand that you make us food.
Paimon's itching to try it. We may just have to invite ourselves around for dinner sometime. Paimon meant we should come pay a visit again real soon. Ideally around dinner time.
Of course. So what did the Belladie do to this family? Well, they were kind of involved. The Kamisato clan was involved with all of the... Did you not listen? The Belladie did nothing, but like the, someone was going around killing people 400 years ago, and we were just making sure that all of them here were still alive, and that nothing changed because of the swordsman rampage. That's what we were checking.
Of course. You're always welcome.
Alright, goodbye for now. Where are we going
Tatarasuma.
Great! Goodbye, ma'am! Don't worry, we'll see ourselves out.
Alright.
All right then. Take care now. Hope to see you soon.
Yep. Alright.
Oh, are you two leaving already?
Yeah.
Yep, everything's taken care of now. Don't worry.
Very well. Safe travels. Goodbye.
Bye. Alright. Okay, where are we going? There we're going. Hi. Well, let's see. Okay. Earlier we kept going that way, so now I'm wondering, what will we find here? Is it... Yeah, it's their fedora. Isn't it that events still happen, but how we remember them is playing out is different? Well, not only, like, how we're remembering is different, it is also, like, who does what. And, sometimes slight differences in who does what, when, where, how, and whom's against, you know? So we've got bioluminescent algae here. That's really cool. That's really cool. Hello! Sup, Savior?
Well, here we are. But what are we looking for? Something? Or someone?
Do my eyes deceive me, or is that the Traveler and Paimon?
Good lord, hi.
Xavier? What are you doing here?
Xavier?
I was in the general area, and now I'm in this specific area. There, that's me. So what about you two?
Well.
We have some questions and thought you might be able to help.
Yeah. Do you know much about Tatsujima?
Certainly do. I've researched the furnace here in some depth.
Okay.
If there's anything you want to know, just ask away.
How well do you understand the history of this area?
Like the back of my hand. Make no mistake, I have been here a good many times before.
Yeah.
Not only that, but I've met people in Inazuma whose families used to live in Tatarasuna years ago. They said it's all true, the history here.
Go on, I'm listening.
Oh, well, it's a long story, don't you know? The tale of Tatarasuna starts a long time ago.
Enlighten me.
I'm told that its history is one of the most foremost forging and smelting operations in the nation. Goes back around 1,000 years. Still, the furnace has had a couple of serious maintenance issues along the way.
A couple? When exactly?
One was just in the last few years, the other was several hundred years ago. A fun fact, I'm not the first Fontaine tech guy to come and work on it either. There was a guy back then too. They say he was a mechanic who consulted on a technology upgrade. It seems like the technological collaboration between our two nations goes back a long way. How about that?
So the Tory was still there, he just didn't focus his attention on the Balladeer. Mechanic, huh? Looks like the doctor still sabotaged the furnace, leading to all the ensuing chaos.
Hey, weren't you gonna ask Xavier something about Tatarasuna? Come on, ask already.
I am.
Oh, I didn't realize you two were here for a history lesson.
Me neither. Paimon doesn't know what's gotten into this one today. Feels like we've been preparing for a history exam or something.
Yeah.
What brought this on? Did you just wake up today with a sudden burning desire for historical knowledge?
Kind of. Pretty much. So can I ask one more question?
Sure, go ahead.
Have you ever heard of a kabuki mono connected to Tatsujima?
A kabuki mono? No, I can't say that I have.
Yeah.
I do know the word. Inazuman for those eccentric types who always go around dressed to the nines. Just the sort of person that I'd like to meet, actually. But sadly, I've never had the pleasure, nor have I come across anything to do with a kabuki mono where Tatarasuna is concerned.
So there's no more kabuki mono. Did the Balladeer really manage to erase himself from history completely? If so, he must have wanted to change the world and revert it back to the way it was. But so far, it looks like the majority of changes have only affected himself. Thank you, Xavier.
Of course! Don't mention it.
Oh, were leaving? Okay, bye, Xavier.
Oh, you're most welcome. More than happy to help.
Interesting.
Farewell.
Bye. Okay, so.
Looks like you got all the information you're looking for.
Yeah, time to go head back and see Lesser Lord Casanelli.
Sure, but what's up with you today? Whatever it is, it seems like it's really troubling you.
Yes.
Keep your smile, Spinal Crocodile. No matter what happens, Paimon will always be there for you.
Thank you, Paimon.
Hey, don't mention it. Alright, let's head off and go meet Nahida.
Yay! Alright. Echoes of history. Yay. Okay. Surstana. Let's go. Cha-cha. Okay. We're going down swinging. Whee! Okay. Oh, hey.
Hey, it's them.
Hello. What's up? What do you mean? It's us. What do you want?
Akaba, Sawada, you're still here?
Hello. Are you still talking about the essay?
Indeed we are. If you have a moment, we'd love for you to join us once more.
Okay.
We have time. What do you want to talk to us about?
It's the same topic we discussed last time. Obviously.
Which one?
Still looking for more info about Tatara Suna, huh? Should we join them?
Sure. Perfect. These two have researched Tatara past. Let's see what they have to say.
Unfortunately, we haven't made any real progress.
The article that you let me read last time was great. Can you read it again?
Oh, of course.
So, what are you guys writing about? Okay. Extract. Pillar of an smithing industry. There, but the details behind the first to break it best. I believe, however, that there might have been a hidden story between. Okay. This paper contains the expansive work of my mentor, Mr. Rumi, and his report, The Happy Hidden Tales of Tarazuna, and is intended to further in his avenue of research. I assume handled out with the Electro Archon. However, such rumors that do not quite fit the steely nature of the metalwork yet linger about Tatsurazuna's melting center. There. There, the Mikoshi and Niwa clans, along with an eccentric mechanic from abroad, serve as the 3 windows of insight we need. Okay. Okay. 7 notes from Hidden Tales. Okay, this is the stuff we need to be paying attention to. Good, thank you. Thank you. So I don't need to read the entire thing again. Okay. Sirius erasing himself just made everything more confusing. Him, yes. A great many of these rumors revolved around the yokai, who are so very characteristics of Inuzuma's focus histories. A very small person, however, mentioned the word outsider. It should be known that the appearance of such a character, who is suspected to be based on a real person, is a very curious case. This fact drew the attention of the researchers to delve further, and eventually the following pieces of information came to light. A foreign mechanic once visited Tatsurasuma. Reportedly, the reason for his immigration was to exchange knowledge and forge ties with the locals. However, the mechanic seemed to behave suspiciously, often wandering around essential or restricted areas, and if someone tried to turn him away, they would only earn incomprehensible mumbles from his lips. The mechanic often stared into the furnace, seeming to check on its condition. Unsettlingly, he also spent a substantial amount of time watching the local residents. Judging from the era, it was not uncommon to see cross-cultural exchanges of technical knowledge in places such as Tatsurasuma. After traveling across the tides, foreign experts being welcome in the regions was likely not unreasonable either, yet calamity came not long after this exchange of knowledge, which hints at high potential for causation between these events. However, some current residents believe that these assumptions were merely the results of the forebears' overactive imaginations attempting to theorize how things actually unfolded. The mechanic, instead of the Kabikomono. Gabi Kimono? Yeah. Long have I delved through many texts and documents, but I was ultimately unable to decipher even a specter of a clue as to his background. Still, mentions of the mechanic grew scarcer in the aftermath of the Tatarasuma incident. I speculate that, instead of the mechanic possibly being a figure woven from overripe imaginations, he actually did exist and perhaps even had a hand in the events that took place in Tatarasuma.
I presume you'll want to read mine as well. Here.
Okay. Miyazaki hid his grin upon hearing this. Niwa released the lizard from his hand into Katsuru's palm, but just as the words were to be exchanged, someone came walking nearby, their footsteps steady and confident. The head that appeared by the door was one of the one from abroad. The newcomer placed the lunchboxes to the side, nodded and made to leave. Katsuragi called after him. Sir, what about your meal? Are you not hungry? The man smiled upon hearing Katsuragi's words. I already ate. I hope that you, my lords, may also find time to sate your hunger soon. You are a guest, sir. To see you help with these trifling matters fills me with embarrassment, Niwa said with sincerity. The man smiled as if it was no matter. Then with a nod, he departed. Like a falling spear, the black cloud reached the bottom of the boat and was turned in its bereftness of direction. Like a charging beast, they plunged into the shoreline. Scant steps away, the mechanic laughed, slowly approaching the grand wreck. Not but half an arm was left of the one who cried out for help with a plop. It landed at the mechanic's feet, who crouched to better study the object, straining against the urge to take a bite. Out of the arm? Yet he did not, for the dark clouds swirling down had already picked the remnants of the ship clean. Then a second ship was sent, followed by a third and a fourth. Each who left to seek salvation did under foul skies and bleak fortunes. Reasons dictated that they should not have risked anyone else, but the situation touched Inazuma was severe. The need to gain aid from Inazuma, even should it cost them more lives. Historians hate him. Good thing you read all of this so that we know what is different. The contents has changed, another effect of tampering with information on Universal. The balladeer said he'd erased 2 of his names. If he actually really succeeded, it must have taken all of his might, but still.
Well, what do you think?
A masterpiece.
Hey, Traveler. Remember how last time Akaba was saying how he wished he could gather more information about all this? Well, we just got back from Inazuma. So how about we tell them what we learned?
Sure.
What did you find out? Something big?
It's a long story. Basically, we have some friends in Inazuma, and...
Yep. You tell the 2 writers what you learned about the Raiden Gokuden and Tatsusuma's history.
So many new details. Thank you so much for sharing that with us.
Yay.
Well, well. So it all comes down to one man's desire for revenge. Huh. You heard this from a member of the Amanoma clan, you say? Then I guess it must be true.
It is. Trust us.
Ugh. So there's no ghost story here after all.
Nope.
This new information actually lends further credence to my hypothesis. Evidently, swordsmiths were seen as having an incredibly prestigious role in society those days, to the extent that harming them was conceived of, at least by the perpetrator, as a way of exacting revenge against those in power.
Ah, yes.
Yes, okay, point taken, you were right. But that doesn't mean I can't carry on with my novel.
And they're back at it. These guys are really into this.
We've got some things to take care of. Bye for now.
Oh, so sorry. Look at us, prattling on about our projects and ignoring you. Thank you so much for the information.
Of course.
You're welcome. See ya.
Bye.
Keep us in the loop if you find out anything else.
Maybe.
Will do.
Okay. Nahida. Where's the balladeer? Hi. Balladeer. Is the balladeer here? The balladeer here?
Nahida, we're here!
Well, at least we don't have to hide anything from them now, and that his assumption isn't an assumption anymore.
Traveler, Paimon, how have you been?
Great!
Ugh, where to start? Paimon hasn't had a moment's rest this whole time. That night, we ended up chatting until suddenly the sun was up. And then she decided she wanted to go to Inazuma.
I was investigating the situation with the balladeer.
The balladeer? It sounds like some kind of code name.
Of course she forgot as well. Oh no. Oh no.
You look troubled. Is there something you need to tell me?
Even Nahida doesn't remember, just like last time, and he charges to Immersial Effector as well. The Balladeer acted quickly. He finished erasing himself before Nahida could stop him. I'm the only one who still remembers the things that were erased. Once again, I am the record keeper. She is.
Traveler?
Don't worry about it.
Hey, what's wrong? You look so upset.
There are things that have happened that only I can remember. I have to tell you the truth. The truth. With a heavy heart, you piece back together the story that was broken and scattered across time. There was once one named the Balladeer, created by the Electro Archon. He was a puppet who lived among men. After a series of events in Tetsushima, the Balladeer, thinking he had been thrice betrayed, left Inazuma to roam the world beyond. With no trust for humans and only loathing for the gods, he bore his grudge for years as he grew in strength. Then he returned to Inazuma to take his revenge. He tried in vain to become a deity with a gnosis and ended up losing everything. Finally, he entered Irminsul and learned the truth behind this betrayal. Knowing now that his entire life was built on lies, he did the unthinkable in an attempt to reverse his tragic fate.
That's quite a story.
Too bad it's not true!
So, this puppet known as the Balladeer erased himself from Irminsul, hoping that he could change the past.
Yeah.
But how was he even able to do that?
As the Traveler said, he very nearly became Sumeru's deity. Admittedly, I remember it a little differently. I don't recall finding anyone inside the machine after we defeated it. Nevertheless, it does make sense. If someone were to successfully erase themselves from Irminsul, the world would change to reflect the new reality.
So, you believe this person really existed, and we just don't remember him because, well, because he literally changed the world?
Yep.
Yes. Theoretically speaking, it is possible to do this. But I'm struggling to imagine the kind of person who would dare go through with it.
Yeah.
The Traveler comes from a world beyond to that. That's why there's no information about her in Irminsul. And it also explains why any changes to Irminsul wouldn't affect her.
No.
So if there's anyone in the world capable of retaining memories from a past that has been rewritten, it's you. It's quite incredible when you think about it.
You can say that again.
Paimon's having a hard time understanding this Balladeer guy's motivations. Why did he do it?
I can only make inferences based on the information we've been given. As for what kind of person he was, only you remember that.
Well... not even I have a grasp on why he did it, really. Not really sure. We were enemies after all. I don't know his perspective on all this, so I can't say why he did something so extreme. Did he want to reset everything? Reset everything? Or save someone? Or did he want to completely undo his existence? He was a dick. Everything can be set right. It is time to solve this once and for all. Maybe that's what maybe that's all there is to it. I still remember the question he asked. He asked me specifically, and my hesitation gave him his answer. I hesitated because I witnessed Greater Lord Rukkhadevata erase her own existence, but I can't tell Nahida that. To put another way, I know why the Balladeer was so sure it could work, but I can't tell them that.
Something else worrying you? Something that you can't share?
He chose such a radical option, and yet...
It couldn't change the fate of the ones who had died, right?
Yes.
Once the Balladeer realized he hadn't been betrayed after all, it must have completely changed his view of the people of Tatarasuna. Now he saw them as friends again.
Aww.
He couldn't keep hating humans after that. And if he thought there was a chance he could save his old friends, it would be hard not to try.
Fair point.
The story makes sense. Every part of it. The balladeer tried to achieve godhood with the doctor's help. He was unsuccessful, but retained the power to connect with Irminsul. That power then enabled him to change what was recorded in Irminsul and erase himself, even though he didn't have much strength left.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does make sense, but it still ended in tragedy for his friends. It just feels so hopeless. He gave everything to do this, but it seems like he got nothing in return.
Yeah, he changed the world in many ways, and yet the dead still didn't get a second chance. This fated to a tragic end could not be saved. What exactly did he want to fight back against? The betrayals in his life, or did he wish he'd never existed at all? We know that answer because we watched the trailer, and we know that he didn't want to exist in the first place anymore. He wanted to unexist himself.
Please wait a moment. I want to check something.
Okay.
Found it. This should be the one.
Huh? What's
It
that?
turns out that I have a strange way of confirming everything she has told us.
Uh-huh.
What is it?
A record from a personal collection. It was tucked away in a corner.
Okay.
You should take a look.
I'm looking. Surprisingly, the information is presented to you in a way that resembles a fairy tale.
Is this a fairy tale? Who wrote it?
This matches everything I've said.
I authored this record myself.
Huh? You wrote a fairy tale that somehow has something to do with the balladeer?
When combined with the traveler's narrative, it's clear that this story is an allegory. Everything in it is a symbol for something else.
Hold on. So this record survived from the past?
Yeah.
Yes. Any information about the balladeer or the kabuki mono and other records will have been changed. But I wrote this story in a way that means it was left intact. Changing the information in Irminsul changes to that. But Irminsul can't change information that was well hidden in advance. I guess I must have written this story as a backup before the balladeer entered Irminsul.
Huh.
That's incredible! What a great idea!
She is the god of wisdom, after all.
And sending the traveler into Irminsul with the balladeer must have been a further precaution. I knew she'd remember everything. This story is abstract enough that it still resonates with the present information recorded in Irminsul. But if we connect all the different pieces together, the true story that emerges is the one she told us. The now erased life of the balladeer.
Whoa! 5 steps ahead, playing 5D chess, baby.
There was once a lone monster draped in fox fur. The monster found a family of foxes, joined them, and they became friends. The monster lived with the family day and night, and everyone treated it as one of their own.
This is so cute!
Once in a while, the monster would take off its fox fur at night, and lament to itself as it gazed at its reflection in the water. I am a monstrosity, yet they are too foolish to see it. I pity them. But the monster soon found solace when another came to live among the foxes who was not their kin. A kitten, carved from the wood of a white tree who had been abandoned by the humans.
Oh my god, baby!
The kitten too wished to become a fox, but its tail was too slender and it could not grow a coat of richly colored fur. Yet when the other foxes saw this, they spoke words of comfort to the kitten. Even without a tail and fur like ours, you are still one of us.
So this is Dotori, and this little kitty right here, that is our Kabi Kimono, that is Scaramouche, that is the Balladeer, that is the Wanderer.
Furious at this happy resolution, the monster lit a fire on the mountain. The terrified animals panicked as the fire spread. The only way to extinguish the flames was to make a sacrifice. A gray fox stood up and addressed the monster. It said, "You are the cleverest among us. Surely you can help us find a way to solve this.
He has the red streak. That's neat.
The
Yeah.
monster smiled, led the fox toward the fire, and murdered it. The gray fox's heart was turned into a beautiful drop of water, clear, spotless, and pure. The monster gave the heart of water to the kitten, telling him, "The foxes have decided. You are the one who must be sacrificed. Take this, quench the flames, and die for your fox kin." The fire was extinguished, but the kitten lived. It left that side of the mountain and found a little bird who had a broken wing.
Kind of looks a little bit like, Ether.
The two promised they would spend their whole lives together.
Oh,
but the little bird did not have long left to live.
Oh no.
It passed away soon after.
That's the one. Ugh, that's
After
the
burying
one.
the bird, the kitten left the mountain for good.
Yeah. There she goes.
Never again would it cherish a single creature, nor a single blade of grass that stood on that mountain. The kitten spent the nights wandering aimlessly, gnashing its teeth at the moon. How it wished to swallow the moon and devour the moonlight. If the world could only return to darkness, then it would finally be peaceful and content. I will become the new moon, the answer to everything. Then, no one will know that there were once birds, foxes, and cats in this world. And no one can know that they were different.
Ooh. Ooh, that was so pretty! That was such a cool art style!
We solved it!
Kind of. So Naina made sure he had she had a contingency plan in case she was too late to stop him. Yeah.
I remember now. This is not just the Balladeer story. It is his very own memories. I made a backup so that it would be preserved no matter what happened.
Damn. So he does see himself as a little cat.
To become a god, he was experimented on and modified countless times. It was brutal torture, and the only reason he was able to survive is that he was a puppet.
Oh man, that is just...
This memory was extracted from him by the scholars. Presumably, they kept it to have something to defend themselves with.
Forgot the part of the story where his kitten's mom kicked him out and told him to get a job. Well, I'd rather say that what the Raiden Shogun did was like, you're not good enough, I'm gonna put you out like trash, and let you just go decide what you want to do yourself. But that is like the only betrayal, I think. The other betrayal was that he didn't realize how little time the boy had left to live.
Creating a deity was just the first step. Some of them wanted to be able to control it. That's why they backed up his memory for later use. I buried it deep inside one of my own dreams, and then hid it inside an allegorical story so that it wouldn't be altered.
Yay.
It's hard to believe that this person really existed, let alone that he tried to get rid of us on more than one occasion. Paimon has no memory of him at all. He completely vanished like a puff of smoke.
Yeah.
The Balladeer agreed to help me look for information about the Descenders, and although he was unsuccessful, he still helped you.
Yeah.
Before he vanished, he confirmed an important detail, that Conria was where your twin first came into this world.
Yes.
We still don't know how the change to Irminsul will affect the senior ranks of the Fatui, but in all likelihood, they won't even remember their own Harbinger.
Nope. I've never had this feeling before. It feels like life is as insignificant as a feather.
It sounds like Paimon wouldn't like this guy a whole lot if he was still around. But still, Paimon doesn't like the way it all ended that much better.
Yeah, definitely more harsh than how I put it. Yep.
This is why wisdom alone cannot answer all our questions. We look, we see, and we comprehend, but the question still troubles us.
Yeah.
So the answer is not everything. People yearn to find the truth and then conquer the troubles they face. When you give someone the truth, you give them a chance to choose their own destiny. To others looking on, this may seem like a pointless endeavor, but for him, the chance to act on his desire to disappear must have meant a lot.
Damn.
Never forget that even when we walk beneath dark clouds along a road filled with suffering, the light of wisdom is always there, guiding us toward a better destination. And that is what you have been doing all along.
Yeah, Mahita's right. Cheer up. How about we go get something to eat? We can pick up this heavy conversation again later.
Good idea. Paimon, why don't you take her out for a walk to clear her head?
Sis.
You got it. Come on, Traveler. You need to get out of your head for a while. You'll feel much better after taking a walk.
I want to stay in my head, thank you. Very much. I want to think about...
Let's get a snack from one of the stalls in the Grand Bazaar. That'll be sure to lift our spirits. It must be really tough being the only one who remembers all that. But Paimon's always here to help cheer you up.
I just want to think about Biku Kitty. 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 Oh wait, okay, kitty. Alright. There we go. There's a little pond there, but I'd like to go further down the tree. Hello, yes. It's like a little mudslide. Hello. Thank you, let me in. Let me out. Goodbye. Alright. Oh, there's burbs. Hello, burbs. Treasure Street, so we need to go one down. There we are. Weep. Hello. Where are we going? There we are.
We're here! What should we eat first?
I don't know. I have a nagging feeling like there's something I'm missing. Something important that I'm forgetting.
Hey, are you gonna answer or what?
Nope. Sorry, it's just... Give me a minute. I'm still processing. I'll just be in the corner. Go, food.
Alright, whatever you want. Well, Paimon will be right here when you figured stuff out. Then we can get something to eat.
Okay. Come on, brain. Let's figure this out. It's gotta be in there somewhere. It was about... Something about Irminsul. And deleting oneself. Grey Lord Rukadavata. Forbidden knowledge. Nahida.
What is it? Have you figured it all out?
Hey, shut the fuck up. Yes, that was it. Grey Lord Rukadavata. She said that no one can erase themselves from existence. Not even her. Otherwise, why would she need to create her own reincarnation unless her Lord Kusanali to do the deletion for her? There would be no point.
Why'd you jump up all of a sudden?
No, I can't tell Paimon. She doesn't know about Greater Lord Rukadavata. But this is a crucially important detail. It's simply not possible for the Balladeer to completely erase his own existence. In which case, the question is, what happened to him?
Excuse me, boss. There seems to be a small problem with the last bill. Look, here.
He reinvented himself. Oh my god! He's all blue now! Hello! Hi there, buddy. He looks so different.
Hey! Hey, wait!
Oh my god.
Hmm? You mean me?
What?
No, not you. That kid! Didn't you see? Little rascal grabbed my last 2 fresh Sunsettias and ran off.
Damn.
Look, if you're gonna help out here, you can't keep spacing out, okay? What is it? Work's too boring for you? Or has the big city got too many distractions?
Jeez.
I wasn't paying close enough attention. Sorry, boss.
Sis.
I think you're right. Maybe it's the city. It's so exciting. It can be hard to focus.
Blue kimono, yeah!
Who's that guy? You know him or something?
That guy is the Balladeer.
He's who?
He is, who?
You're a strange one, kiddo. You say you don't want any money for helping out here, and then when I actually give you some work to do, you keep letting yourself get distracted. I don't want to take advantage, so I'm happy to pay you what I'd pay anyone else. But if you keep acting like this, pretty soon I won't be able to afford to.
Sis.
No, please. I mean it. You don't need to pay me anything. I'm just so thankful you agreed to take on an outsider like me.
You're welcome, I guess. But I got bigger things to worry about. Look, we're all out of Sunsetias, and I promised the lady down the street I'd deliver a fruit bowl this evening.
Huh.
Leave it to me. I'll find some more. Just a moment. I'll be right back.
Oh, and he has the golden feather that he apparently sent to the Raiden Shogun.
Stop. I'm gonna level with you, kiddo. I've never met a worker who said they didn't want a wage before. And at first, I got greedy. Couldn't believe my luck. But I figured you'd start asking for something in return eventually. You don't want money. You don't take days off. And in your free time, all I see you do is wander around, taking in the sights. Are you a drifter or something?
Something like that.
That's right, I am. We can talk more about that later. First, let me get those fruits you needed. Sunsetias, was it? I'll be right back.
Hey, what do we do now?
Let's follow him.
Okay, stay out of sight. Don't let him see you.
Another one of this shit? Really? Where the fuck did you go? Are you already away? My goodness. Okay. Alright. I don't think we're very out of sight, to be honest.
Yeah, this'll do.
Hello!
Even though you say he's the Balladeer, what are we planning on doing? Stealing his Sunsetias? Isn't that a bit too cruel?
Sis, shush.
Oh, alright.
This should be enough. Guess I should wash them before I take them back.
Sis. If I wasn't seeing this with my own two eyes, I would never believe it.
Huh?
Hello!
You two over there. Is there something I can help you with?
Maybe.
He spotted us!
Come on. Don't do
You've been
that.
following me all the way from the city. I'd have to be blind not to notice.
You're right. We were following you.
Have we met before?
Doesn't remember.
No, we haven't met. But you know me?
Yes.
I have no recollection.
It's complicated, but I do know you.
Are you absolutely sure?
Yes.
Sorry, but I just can't take your word for it.
I can prove it. You're a puppet.
A puppet? What makes you think that?
Well?
Huh?
How do you know?
You were right. The look on his face.
Uh-oh.
I guess you do know me after all. That is not something I share with a lot of people. Look, I'm just a wanderer. But seeing as you've gone through all this trouble to track me down, I'm sure whatever it is must be important.
There's somewhere I want to take you.
Okay, but please let me deliver these goods to my boss first.
Let's do that.
Are you really working for that guy? He said you don't want any more for it. Is that true?
Yes, I ran into him out in the wilderness during a storm, and he let me take shelter in his cart. In return, I said I'd be his helper for a while.
Yay.
That's oddly nice of you.
Yeah, because he's returned to be the puppet that he was before all of his betrayals, before he became bitter. This is the true, pure, innocent puppet that Dottore was talking about.
Let me take these back. Then I'll come with you, okay?
Then
Alright.
let's return to the city.
Yay! Let's go. Okay, return to the grocery stall. Let's do that. Okay. Okay. We're just gonna take a swan dive off the roof. Hello. Whee! food stall.
Here you go, boss. I'll leave them right here.
Oh, you really went and picked some more. Who are these two?
Apparently old acquaintances.
Something's come up, and they need to borrow me. Sorry, boss. I'm afraid I'll be away from the stall for a while.
I was just about to pay you anyway. Go wherever you want, kid. Don't waste your time here.
Oh.
What?
Oh.
I get it, okay? You just wanted to help me out, to thank me for giving you shelter from the rain that day. Even then, I don't understand why you're so adamant that you don't want any pay for it. But look, it was pouring down, and there you were, sauntering along without a care in the world, like you had nowhere to be and didn't even care that it was raining.
Sis.
Imagine you and me for a second. It's a little weird, right? Why is this guy traveling during a rainstorm if he's not trying to get somewhere? And why is he taking a shortcut through the open country if he's not even in a hurry?
Sis, good guy merchant, yeah.
But anyway,
Great
taking
question.
you in didn't put me out even slightly. You don't owe me a thing for it. Certainly not all this. Your time is valuable. You know, you should go live your life.
But I don't
live. I'm a puppet. Oh, buddy.
No, you're right. Then I suppose this is where we say goodbye. Thank you again for taking me into the city.
Don't mention it, kiddo. I've run into all kinds of characters over the years. I just hope you find your path.
Thank you. All right, done. Thanks for waiting for me. We can go now.
Okay. Okay. The Kimono's finale. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Yippee! Yippee! Let's go. Hello, you two. Let's see. Cha-chink. Nida.
Nahida! Nahida!
Look.
What's wrong? Huh? Are you?
Hello. I do apologize for the sudden intrusion.
It's like, oh my god, he's a lot nicer. He's a lot nicer now with his memories erased. Exactly, that's what I said. That's what I'm saying. Like, he is returned to the form he was before he was betrayed, essentially. He is the pure innocent soul that Tottori described in the little thingy. Like, he is uncorrupted. He is the way he was created by the Raiden Shogun, which is really interesting to see.
We found this guy in the street, but he doesn't seem to remember anything. So, yeah, quite an eventful walk.
Haha. You saw Lizard Lord Kusanali what happened in the Great Bazaar.
You say that you are trekking across to Vat to train yourself. Many other Inazumans who describe themselves in this way call themselves Shugenja. Why do you refer to yourself as a wanderer?
Well, it seems more relevant in my case. To me, it sounds like a plant with no roots. But these two claim that they know me, and that I have a hidden past unknown even to myself.
I wouldn't call it the past, but rather... this is a difficult one to explain.
Yep.
I don't like to rely on using terms like this often, but in your case, it seems that it ought to be called a previous incarnation.
That's a fair way to put it.
Oh, like a past life or something?
Something like that.
Yes, something far more distant than the past. So far away that you cannot perceive it.
Okay, I have to ask. What was I like in my previous incarnation?
A lot less nice.
Oh, okay. I see. You want to tell me, but you can't bring yourselves to say it. Looks like I didn't have the most wonderful existence in my previous incarnation.
We're just trying to think where to start.
If it's that difficult to talk about, I have no doubt it will be just as difficult to hear, but I'll be able to handle it. Please, tell me the truth.
Oh, of course we will, buddy.
Is truth something you care a lot about?
Yeah, I can tell.
Yes.
Then I'll be straight with you. In your previous incarnation, you did many things that would be considered evil. You nearly died because of what other people did, and many died because of you. As a non-human being, you hated gods and humans alike. You drifted from place to place, never able to settle, even where you found status and identity. You adamantly believed that you were missing a heart.
He still is, technically. Oh.
Actions rooted in persistence sometimes bear bitter fruit. Sometimes, you have to let parts of yourself go, or you'll never be happy.
That's fair, yeah. Now he tells the Wanderer about his past.
I gave everything I had, but it barely changed history at all.
Yeah.
In terms of the outcome alone, that's true.
I don't think I can judge everything I've heard purely in terms of right and wrong.
Yeah.
Each choice a person makes belongs to a specific place and time, a chain of cause and effect, a cycle of karma and consequence.
You're right on that.
That is the nature of truth. If one thing is right, its opposite must be wrong. And yet, dichotomies like this are not enough to explain the world in all of its complexity.
No.
It seems like my previous incarnation wasn't the most likable individual.
You could say that.
We're not trying to hurt your feelings or anything, but yeah, we weren't your biggest fans.
We were each other's enemies.
If we were enemies, why are you trying to help me find the truth?
Well...
This is so frustrating! This guy's supposed to be our arch enemy, but now he's just some random stranger we met on the street!
Yeah.
He's got so much to answer for, but we can't make him talk because he doesn't remember anything. What a weird situation.
Truly.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, as the god of wisdom, I trust that everything you told me must be true.
Yes, it's all true. I can even show you the memories themselves, if you're willing.
Please, I want to see them for myself. I want to experience my own transgressions.
Not their own transgressions.
Even though it will cause your present self great mental anguish?
Yes.
I'm just a puppet, with no heart and no name. There is nothing in this world for me to cling to fill the void within me. Except maybe these sins that can never be undone.
Oh boy.
Very well. As you wish.
Wait, shouldn't we go with him? This one's kind of on us for bringing him here.
Don't worry. Whatever danger I might face, it's my burden to bear.
Traveler, could I ask you to supervise him on my behalf?
Okay.
Oh, good point. Given your, unique situation, we'd better keep an eye on you.
Yeah.
Understood.
Thank you. Now, prepare yourselves, everyone.
Yes. Back into the tree? Okay, wait. You.
No matter what lies ahead, I'll face it. Whatever it takes. I'm just sorry that you have to join me for the whole thing.
Oh no, don't worry.
It's time to get ready.
Okay, I'm ready. I'm so ready. Alright. Woo! Yay! Okay. Yeah. Oh. Wait. You.
Gonna be epic.
Yippee! Bennett, Chincho, Kazuha, and Ayaka is a goated team, in my opinion.
This looks like Inazuma.
Yeah. Just think about your friend. What family? Okay. Literally, there's no one. Nope. 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 No one.
Right now, you're in a dream I created using information extracted from your memories.
Damn.
These memories will show you the raw truth, but be aware that enemies may react just like in the real world.
Of course.
Please be careful.
Do we get to play as the Wanderer? I was like wondering if we do ever get like a story quest with him, because I don't remember getting any like in the story quest menu. So like, is this technically just like his story quest?
Sounds like an immersive experience. It's a good thing we came along.
You don't need to do this for me. I don't deserve your protection.
You deserve everything, buddy. It's alright.
We never give up halfway. Well, we had to once, but that was your doing.
And now we're just finishing the job.
Alright. Thanks.
Wanderer, this is the Shake Pavilion. In your Balladeer incarnation, this is where the Electro Archon placed you after your creation. You had a great many memories here.
Oh.
Is that because this is kind of like his birthplace?
Sort of.
You could say that, in a sense. You'll see why shortly.
Okay.
I hear footsteps.
This place is huge. I can't believe the landslide didn't fill it in. I wonder who built it. The Crystal Marrow Miners?
Possibly. Like how we tested out Naida in the boss fight with Scaramouche? Yeah.
No, there's no way. Look at this exquisite construction work, and so well preserved too. No mining crew would be capable of this. There's someone passed out on the ground.
Who are you?
Ah, it's Scaramouche.
You're awake. What happened? How'd you get stuck here? Are you injured? Huh. Not a scratch. And these fine clothes. Who are you?
This man is Katsuragi, deputy to Torichiyo's adopted son, Mikoshi Nagamasa. He found the Balladeer in Shake Pavilion and took him back to Tatarasuna.
And the rest is history. Well, it used to be.
In the original version of events, Katsuragi was ultimately killed by Nagamasa.
Let me get you out of here. Our people are nearby. Hang in there.
During the Tatarasuna incident, Niwa was murdered by the doctor disguised as a mechanic. The Balladeer, then known as the Kabukimono, disappeared not long after. As the second in command at Tatarasuna, responsibility for what had happened fell to Mikoshi Nagamasa. But Katsuragi had sworn lifelong loyalty to Nagamasa after the latter had once saved his life. At Katsuragi's insistence, Nagamasa killed him to put an end to the Tatarasuna incident.
Katsuragi seems like he was a good guy.
He looks like a warrior, but he has a kind face. Why couldn't he live a long and happy life?
Great question. Interesting. Okay. Hop. Hello. Haha, chest. Hi there. Thanks.
Nagamasa, I found this young guy in a cave sealed off by a landslide. He doesn't remember his name.
Well, we need to call you something. I hear the workers are calling you the Kabukimono.
That's fine with me.
Katsuragi, report to Niwa. Tell him we have someone new joining us.
Interesting. Where are we going? Hehe. Nope. Okay. Alright. Chum. I can't see shite. Ow. I didn't think we'd be hit. 5 minutes and my pass is done.
What
Yay!
are you doing back here?
I hear voices.
Whoa, this is where you were born? It's pretty, but there's nobody here.
I was abandoned, like you. I lived here for a while at first, but there's nothing for us here. We can't stay.
Of course.
Okay. I heard my mom and dad used to make swords, but the factory manager died. And then my dad got sick.
And then you got sick.
He kept coughing all the time, just like me. Then Mom started coughing too.
But you can't. You promised me.
He is just like a child. You promised me not to die. Do you think you have a promise has any weight when the body decides that it's time to end? Oh, sweetheart. Oh, sweetheart. You can't, no.
Yup, we're family now. We're gonna be together forever and ever.
This child didn't have a name. Or rather, the balladeer didn't know what to call him. His father died before he could name him.
That's rough, buddy. Damn.
After his mother died, the child stayed in their straw hut alone. Some of the neighbors helped to raise him. After leaving Tatarasuna, the balladeer ran into this child who didn't have a name, just like him. They made a promise to live together.
What happened to the child then?
Yes.
He died from his illness while he was still very young. The balladeer came home one day and found that he had stopped breathing.
Hey! What's wrong? Say something!
Oh, buddy.
You promised me we could be family! You're no different from Niwa and all the others. You betrayed me too. The voices have gone. It looks like the memory ends here.
Let's keep going.
Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Oh, you poor child. Another leaf. Where are we going? More memories. Apparently.
You do realize you're blocking my path.
I come not to obstruct you. I've been waiting. What you are truly is a weapon. One that could be wielded with an iron will. Or you could continue to drift aimlessly.
Are you trying to win me over?
Maybe.
The long-fated rebellion has begun. Why not take your place at the banquet and join those who shall feast?
My apologies.
Oh, they dropped salad. Vegetables. Hello. Chests for me? Thank you. Okay. Oh, hey, so that's what the Jester sounds like. We know him a little bit from the, A Late Night's, Lazo. Oh, hey, we knew this room. This is where the balladeer, first attempted to fight us.
This place is dark.
No way.
Paimon knows this place. It's the Delusion Factory in Inazuma.
Oui, this is what it is.
In the original version of events, the Traveler once encountered the balladeer here.
Yep.
Such a creepy atmosphere. And so familiar.
I remembered this. It was an unsettling place.
Hey, look over there!
Well, well, my fair lady. Is this rundown factory and these incompetent fools all for me? Wow. You shouldn't have.
The sarcasm. Oh boy. Oh, we haven't seen her in a good while.
What do you have to gain from belittling your subordinates? You might not want to admit it, but you are a part of this plan.
Haha. Delusion factory? Yeah, more like my head.
Perhaps you find fighting in the abyss to be a more meaningful use of your time? Oh, but of course, even this pales in comparison to being experimented on by the doctor.
Damn. Oh hey, it's the ash pile.
What a sharp tongue you have.
Would be a shame if someone were to cut it out.
Funny how negotiating never seems to be your strong suit. For the task ahead, I suggest you keep your true feelings to yourself.
Save your breath. I know what I have to do.
I'm sure you think so, but I still think you need to hear it. Don't start thinking you're invincible, and don't let your emotions get in the way.
Well,
surely you're not worried about me.
No.
I just can't have you getting in my way. You and Child never fail to find ways to complicate things.
I'm merely lighting a little fire in this chaotic nation. But you, being tossed out like trash, must make you want to destroy it completely. Do you remember the last time you were here? That was a lot of swordsmiths you killed. I'm sure the descendants of the Raiden Gokaden are still suffering the consequences now.
Uh-oh. I'm going to Google if I can cut out your vocal cords.
Look at you. Oh, don't get so sentimental. Now, give that poor little tongue of yours a rest and stop pretending like you're above everyone else. Bye then. See you at the victory feast.
Alright. Bye, girly. Here he stands. Alone again.
Poor little tongue? She's playing with fire talking to me like that. Who does she think she is?
Who does she think she is?
Forget it. Someone might find me here any minute now. I should prepare to give them a warm welcome.
Yep, it was me who found him. Aww, Lamau. Hi, Zeka. Have you been paying attention to the changes that have transpired? Because we're now at version 1.0 of the Wanderer, not 2.0, because that's what we just saw. This is how he was before he was betrayed.
The plot does not end here. There is more of this story to come. Wanderer, are you able to continue?
Yes. Please don't worry about me.
Oh.
Why are you staring at me in silence? Can't you think of a nicer way to express yourself?
I'm under no obligation to be nice to you. Besides, I thought nothing mattered to you except results and your own interests. Isn't that right? Witch?
Witch.
Muddle-headed puppet. You're only number 6 because you can take more abuse than other humans. Do you really count that as an asset?
You're about as much fun to be around as a raging inferno. But before we murder each other, it'd be best if we finish our duties.
Of course. What else? Alright. Just came back from the store again. I'm definitely following the story closely. Mm-hmm.
Looks like we have arrived in Sumeru.
Woo!
Is that?
Considering that Amorta's sage, Nafis, refused to join this project, I'll take part in the experiment in his place.
Huh.
Welcome. I look forward to a fruitful collaboration.
Teehee. Uh-huh.
When do we start?
You seem impatient. You should know that becoming a god is far from a trivial affair.
Teehee.
The biological transformation is a lengthy process. As such, I too would recommend that we commence as soon as possible. In the event that a successful connection is established, his body will become permanently bound to the machine, and he will be unable to move independently of it.
Damn.
Nothing worse than what I've been through before then, Doctor.
Bruh.
You were the most resilient test subject I ever came across. Thanks to you, I was able to garner a great deal of information. Alas, after that, you were under orders to remain in the Abyss. We barely saw each other, and it became difficult to further refine the knowledge I had gained.
That was gracefully worded. Ever wonder what they think if they knew that nothing matters to you, apart from your crazy experiments?
I suggest you speak to me in a more respectful tone, Scaramouche. The mere fact of your utility does not make you indestructible.
Jeez.
The doctor again? That was uncomfortable to watch.
That person gives off a very sinister energy.
He's the doctor. He's behind all of this.
It's normal for him to give you the creeps. He scares the bejeebers out of Paimon.
Let's move on.
Okay. We're getting like a lot of like uncovered stuff from like behind the scenes. And this is, I think, arguably the longest general story quest we ever got, because we never actually got a Wanderer story quest, but I feel like that's fair in this sense. I was double checking. Yeah, we never got a Wanderer story quest because we got this, which is essentially like that. I don't think we get to playtest him, which is unfortunate. The Wanderer. Well, at least erasing myself lessened the suffering of those families, right? Right? Well.
You're a god. Do you think I'm evil?
Oh, that's a question, man. That's a question and a half.
If you accept that he is you, just as you are you, then yes, you are evil.
Oof.
In your eyes, are there any differences between humans and puppets?
Do you think there are any differences between your present self and your previous and future incarnations? If not, then what are the differences between humans and puppets? Whoever has tasted the joys and sorrows of life in the human realm is human. Whoever has loved and lost, cried with grief, howled with rage at the tragedy of death that eclipses the miracle of life, they are human too.
That's very nicely put.
I've seen enough of my past. If possible, I'd like to reclaim the sins that are mine to bear.
Okay.
No matter the consequences, I won't run from blame or punishment. Whatever I am due, let it come to pass.
Oh, are you saying...
Can you return my memories to me?
Oh, well,
Huh? But won't that mean you'll lose your current identity?
A little bit.
I've always believed that human lives follow a set of rules, with each person being a collection of past experiences.
Yeah.
As a puppet living in a human world, my life is subject to the same rules.
Yeah.
Regaining your memories means reverting completely to your previous incarnation. All the emotions that you discarded will return to you.
So this brief period of peace will be snatched away as a brief dream into the consciousness of someone who never experienced the pain and suffering that he did. But then again, completely ridding yourself of all of your life experiences is, in a sense, very selfish. But I feel like in his case, it is justified, just I feel like it makes him a little bit more empty than he was before. But, Warner, okay, I was a dick, but I have to live with my actions.
Are you sure you want to do this?
It's gonna be like, curses!
I've lived with the void in my chest my whole life. My creator didn't need me. And ever since I awoke, I've just drifted from one place to the next. But then I met you. And I finally realized that reclaiming my missing sins might be my one opportunity to become my true self.
Yay! Is this the true meaning of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's words? A person can erase themselves, and even though the original villager is gone, this person will live on in his place. Are a person's sins an inescapable part of their destiny too? Technically.
I've always felt I have an innate tendency to yearn for something more, in a way that goes deeper than for most people. But for all my soul-searching as a Shugenja, I've never fully understood it. Looking at it now, it seems that I brought this curse upon myself. So I beg you, grant me this opportunity to gain a purpose, to change my destiny, and end my wandering.
Very well.
Yay.
Since your mind is made up, I will return to you that which is yours.
Well, don't get mad at us once it is that way.
You have made your decision. Now, take this.
Yay.
Set him free.
A puppet? What's he doing here?
It's...
Uh-oh.
You're a human as far as I'm concerned.
Oh.
Everyone's here. Wonderful.
What a fine blade. Nagamasa will be thrilled.
This is... my...
Is he alright?
All worthless dross will be purged. That's why this won't be the end.
He's getting his vision!
Die.
Die.
This is trying my patience.
Have you got all your memories back now?
Have you got any more stupid questions?
He's back.
Insignificant past!
That's for sure.
You're dead.
Not that much is happening, but you know.
Too slow. Behold.
Behold what? Not
At
much.
my command, you shall fall. The wind rises.
Oh Jesus.
That's far enough.
I am currently dying. I cannot. Can I feed you? I can feed you. Oh my god, I can feed you. No, I'm just an idiot who can't use this man. Sorry. Okay. I don't know what you do, buddy.
Perish!
I am not gonna perish. Ow. Leave me alone.
Insignificant past! Squall and Fury.
Ching, ching. I don't know. I don't know what you're doing.
My endless
We're working on it.
Squall and Fury.
Okay. Let's not get carried away. Okay. Let's not die. Maybe. Okay.
The wind rises.
Can I still not feed you? Nope. Well. Try not to die.
Squall and Fury. You're dead.
Ow.
The wind rises.
Insignificant pest.
Wee. Trying my best.
That's far enough.
Trying my best over here. It's not doing much, but you know. We're trying.
Perish!
Boop. Ah, thank you. Thank you, thank you. It just heals me, that's good. I don't know how to use this guy. Only him too? That's just evil.
Squall and Fury.
Wee. Not the fucking tornado, man.
Behold, at my command, you shall fall.
You dare to gaze upon me?
There we go. I'll cook my own ass. He will. He did. Oh my god, look. He kicked his own ass.
Imbecile! Get out of my sight.
Are you talking to me?
It disappeared. Did we win?
What did you expect? I'd never lose to that.
Hi, welcome back, Skirmish.
There's the tone of voice again. You're definitely back to your old self.
Of course.
Wait, but it was you inside that thing too. What have you got to be smug about?
Sis.
Sorry. I'm harsh on myself and everyone else. Just the way I am.
Damn, man, just right out of the gate. Now you've recovered your memories. The past will catch up with you.
You sound like you're concerned about me.
Maybe I am!
But don't worry. Thanks to you, even if I didn't change a thing, at least I now know the truth.
Yeah, fair. You can make peace with yourself.
The memory recovery seems to have been a success. This dream has served its purpose.
Yay.
Come on. Let's continue this outside.
Okay. Me, myself, but not I. Damn. Well, okay. I guess I will leave the memory. Alright. Bye.
Welcome back, traveler. Paimon, Balladeer.
Hello.
It feels like we just went on a really long journey. Paimon's exhausted.
Fair. Same.
You don't like being addressed by that name?
It's fine. But I was just thinking, I should probably change it.
You won't go by the Balladeer anymore? No, because that's his Fatui name and he's not part of it.
After learning about everything the doctor did, there's no way I can carry on using a name connected to him.
Exactly. That is very, very, very fair.
I'm not planning on returning to the Fatui. And they wouldn't take me back anyway. Recent events will have affected a lot of people. And they might not even remember who the 6th is.
So, you're quitting the Fatui for good?
Let's call it a tactical retreat.
It's like you said, Lesser Lord Kusanali. Everything may look futile, but it wasn't completely meaningless. At least I made a lot of people forget about me.
Well, that's not nice.
But that doesn't mean your own past has disappeared.
Of course.
And your main goal, for which you gave up everything you had, you weren't able to achieve it. I hope you can see and understand that. Changing the world, changing the past, changing the fates of other people, these are not simple things to accomplish. What you are looking for is complete annihilation, But this is just a fantasy. Even if the Balladeer is removed from existence, the world will not heed your will.
Indeed. How ridiculous.
Do you regret doing all that when you've gotten so little in return?
Even if I'm completely worthless, there's nothing in the world worth regretting.
You're not worthless.
Lesser Lord Kusanali, you purposely left that information in Irminsul, didn't you?
Yes, and I took pains to make sure that you'd acquire that information naturally.
Yippee!
Why would you go to such lengths? You trying to win me over too?
In all honesty, your past experiences have made you a useful asset to Sumeru and to me. Winning you over was indeed a part of my plan.
Sis.
But before that, I wanted to tell you the truth about your past. If all I wanted to do was use you, then I'd be no different from the doctor.
True.
Very clever.
I guess you could say that's one of my virtues.
Haha.
Utility to others is what gives me worth. So if embracing my sins is what it takes to make me useful again, so be it.
Stop being so relatable, dude. Stop that. Naya doesn't see him that way.
Oh, right. I almost forgot. You're the good guys. You're into justice and all that.
You're into justice.
Sorry if I have a slightly different perspective on things, but I don't feel like I've been duped. The wisest leaders are fated to end up with the best helpers. I can live with that.
Yay.
I'm glad you're able to think of it in that way. Traveler, in the future, I'll continue to search Irminsul more deeply and see what secrets can be uncovered, including the beginning of your twins' journey recorded in Irminsul. What exactly happened before and after that point? I want to know as well.
Thank you. Let's hope we can find some
I will
answers.
try.
Traveler.
Yes.
After I dove into the information torrents in Irminsul, why did you go to Inazuma?
Because I wanted to know what you changed.
So that's how you found out whose fate had changed. And how?
Yes.
Well, whatever your reasons, you did me a favor. And I'll do everything I can to pay it back.
Please don't make it sound like I'm extorting you.
Borrowing and returning are the only real relationships between individuals. I'll balance the books one day. Don't you worry.
That sounds like a threat.
That's not true. A relationship between two people is not simply a ledger that can be reset to zero.
Exactly.
I think deep down you realize this. People who show up in your life don't just evaporate like water drops and leave nothing behind. There is no such thing as balancing the books.
Yeah, maybe I just wanted to do something nice for you.
Some things in this world can never be brought back, and they can never be changed, which is why there is emotion in the human world. Everything that you feel is real and lasting, and whatever is missing in you will not be made whole. To be human is to live with imperfections.
Yes.
You can choose whether or not you want to be human.
But humans can't live without a heart, can they? Anyway, I gave up trying to become a human a long time ago.
Bars. This entire quest, I'm just fascinated.
You understand what pain is perfectly well, even without a heart. You're just bearing your feelings.
I'll come back to that later, but...
The past is set in stone, but you can keep moving on. And the longer your future lasts, the shorter your past will become, until one day, it is but a tiny fraction of your life.
Sounds like you've got a future planned out for me.
I hope you can give Nahida a chance.
Everything's ended up being pretty darn complicated.
Yeah.
Paimon doesn't even know where to start, but the most important thing now is that you need to follow Nahida. Otherwise, all our efforts will have been for nothing.
Bye. What's this? Okay.
Then I guess I'll be helping you from behind the scenes from now on.
Yay! behind
I'm
the scenes
glad that you've
skirmish.
accepted our proposal. Why don't you choose a new name to celebrate?
Ooh, oh, I've been talking to Helen about this.
Ooh! Paimon wants to pick an ugly nickname for you, too!
Hey, no. Don't be mean.
Why?
Because Paimon still doesn't like you that much.
Damn, man.
Then I hope we don't see much of each other in the future.
Oh boy. Well, I have written down a name for him. So. Teehee.
A name is life's first gift. You didn't say it out loud, but I know that's what you're thinking.
Teehee. What? You're my new mommy. No, I'm not his mother. I'm just the person who was able to give him a
The
name.
Traveler and Paimon have helped you a lot. If you can't decide on a new name, maybe you can ask them for ideas.
How about Dick Richardson? Dick Dickson? Dick Dickson. No. No, I have a name. We've talked about this. Not you. Me and Helen. Because I've been like, hey, so like people have been too chronically online about how they name their wanderers. But I also want to do it right. So we talked about it and we looked at a list and I really like this one. So yeah. You want us to decide?
No! Paimon only does nicknames!
Mascara. No!
You're after, it's all yours.
I was referring to Nahida. Fair. But also still no. That is a child. That is a canonically younger child than Nahida, than Scaramouche. Nuh-uh. Lamau, you get to name him like a pet? You do. Because he has no name. He has no name, so we do get to decide it. And a donkey in Minecraft called Richard the Monkey. Richard the Donkey. Dick butt. Aha. Well then.
Have you got anything?
Yes. Okay. Name change rules. You can obtain an item, an appellative stroke, from the Archon Quest interlude Inversion of Genesis, which will allow you to change Eons Adrift Wanderer Animo's name. Please take note that some names cannot be utilized in this change. Once you have renamed this character, some interfaces in the game going forward will display the name of that you have chosen. There's a limit to the number of times you can rename this character, so do it with care. Disclaimers. Traveler, please ensure that you follow our terms of service. The creation of content. Yep. Use of the game services you do not. At the same time, you're welcome to use the report function. Cool. I could just name him the Wanderer, which is the basicest. Yes! Yes, you can change his name. I talked to Helen about this. We had an extensive talk, and we looked at a list, and my favorite one out of that list was Zephyrus. Because, nope, that's misspelled. We don't want to have a misspelled name, but essentially that is that's the North Wind, and it represents rebirth and freedom and lots of other things in that sense. I will name you Don Chinsote after the first Chuni. Cool. I do not know. I think you can't even name him Skirmish or Kabikumono because those names don't exist anymore. But yeah, this one is the name we came up with because of a list. There's a list out there. Wait, I can probably look up the list to like read you the reasoning. It's just gonna take a second until I look at the link again. Link, where are you? Link. And we did talk a good long while, so I don't know. Where did I post that? Did I just send it to you? That could also be. Helen! Okay. Did I send it here? Maybe. I did not. Okay, where the fuck did I send it then? The gamers? Where was that? Her. Okay. Links that I send somewhere. Maybe. You don't. No, I don't. Who fights windmills? He fights windmills? Why the fork? Why the fuck would he do that? Did I put it here? Where the hell did I put it? Where the hell did I put it? Where did I put it? Okay. Nope, no idea. Okay. Wanderer names. Genshin. Names. There's a list. Best names for the Wanderer. There we go. I think that's the one, right? Yep, that's the one. I can, yeah, there we go. It's number 7 on the list. Don Crusoe is silly like that. He's a silly goose. More like Don Silly, because he's delusional and he thinks they're dragons. Ah, of course. Okay, so 7, Zephyrus, name here. According to mythology, Zephyrus, Zephyr, is the ancient Greek god of the west wind. An obvious similarity between him and the Wanderer is the wind element, since the latter wields an animal vision in Genshin Impact. Additionally, Zephyrus is said to have sweet breath that earned him the name Zephyr, meaning gentle breeze, which is like, yeah, sure. He's not really a gentle breeze, but you know. Long ago, the west wind became favored by the Greeks, as it indicates the end of harsh winter and the beginning of spring. As a result, Zephyrus is also considered the god of spring, which symbolizes growth and new beginnings. The symbolism behind the god's west wind can be compared to how the Wanderer ended his own existence and reincarnated into a new body, free of sins and heartache. If players enjoy the idea of using gods' names, then they can also consider fusion in Futon. But Zephyrus, I think, is pretty cool. As a name, generally. Because I also enjoy the album from the Oh Hellos that is also called Zephyrus. So, yeah. It might be a little bit out there, and I could just call him the Wanderer, or Scaramouche, or whatever. But Zephyrus sounds cool. So, yeah. Oh yeah, remember you looking at the list. Yeah. Yes. So, yeah. You can also technically give him your name, which is quite fun, but I'm not going to do that. Meanwhile, me just naming him Shinji, lol. What does that mean? What is Shinji? Me no. I do not know. What is Shinji? Tell me. I don't know. But yeah. It's the story that a rich guy who locked himself in his room and read nothing but fantasy stories, so he got a suit of armor and decided to go out on an adventure. Yep, never heard of that guy. Sorry. You should definitely go with Zephyrus. Very creative. Thank you. Zephyrus. Yeah,
Are you sure?
Very. Yes.
Oh, alright. If you say so.
Shinji from Evangelion. Okay. I don't know what that is. The mecha anime. Oh, of course.
There. Now you have a name of your own.
Yay! One second said. Shinji has similarities with Skara. Okay.
What about a nickname? Are you done yet?
Are you done yet?
Still thinking. Stop rushing me!
Take your time. I don't need to see you again until you've thought of one.
That's mean. What do you plan to do next?
Everyone who manipulated me and made me suffer will have to pay the price.
Who are you, Kazbrecker? Okay.
You mean the Fatui?
The doctor, at least.
Now that your stance has changed, I believe your future path will change accordingly. But it won't be immediate. You still need some time to compose yourself.
Yeah, good name to be honest.
One more thing.
Yes? He wants Paimon's nickname. Yeah. He's just a little bit, like, he is still mostly a brat, but I think he's also, like, God, what is it called? It's in there? A little bit. He's just, like, he's trying to be friends, but he just has no fucking idea how to be civil. Which is, you know, funny.
There are still some descendants of the Raiden Gokuden living in Inazuma. Some of them know. Well, they ought to know about the connection between Raiden Gokuden and myself.
Cutie Patootie. That is his nickname now. Cutie Patootie. Tsundere, yeah. Teehee. Wanderer, Doctor, I'm here to kill you. Doctor, who the fuck are you?
I don't plan to leave Sumeru for the time being. If you see them in Inazuma, please tell them that I was the one responsible for the Raiden Gokuden's downfall. Even though the events have been erased from the world, they still deserve to know the truth.
I see. That is up to you.
Of course.
Huh? But if we do that, then...
Everything you did will be for naught.
It's fine. Let them stab their blades into my chest if they so desire. Maybe that's how it always should have been.
Honey.
What's that look for? Don't make that face. I know what I'm doing.
You sure?
That day will come. Alright. We're done here.
Okay.
Goodbye, wise deity. And you too.
And you too. I don't know who you are.
He's gone.
So he is.
What he went through today would have been like living an entire lifetime in an instant. He'll need some time to calm down.
Yeah.
Yeah, true. But even so, after everything that's happened, he doesn't seem quite as fierce anymore.
Yes. There were some bumps along the way, but it's all over now.
So we can finally go eat? Paimon is starving.
Thank you both. I hope you will find somewhere nice to go and relax for a while.
I heard Fontaine is wonderful this time of the season. And that's it. No more? I don't know. Are we okay? I don't know. Ah, you two.
I've got it! I can end my novel with some words from Mikoshi Nagamasa.
Of course, this is so pretty right now.
You mean because everyone else in the story is dead?
Yeah. Wonder, you took everything from me, Doctor. I don't even know who you are.
Yeah, I heard that Mikoshi Nagamasa died at a ripe old age. He's the perfect fit to be the narrator of the epilogue.
Damn.
The dark clouds had dissipated, but they continued to cast their shadow in Mikoshi Nagamasa's mind for decades to come.
Of course.
Then, one night, as an old man, he had a dream. On the night when that prized blade, the Daitatara Nagamasa, was forged, the people rejoiced, and there was painting, dancing, and drinking.
So much alcohol.
All these expressions of joy melted down in the furnace fire and turned into red clouds that rallied around the final sunrise that Mikoshi Nagamasa saw in his lifetime.
Damn.
Life is a story too long to be told, a journey that you must walk to behold.
Aw, that's nice of him to hear as he goes outside. Aww. Himph. I'm really glad I named him Zephyrus. That's a really good name for him. Return to the resting place. Alright. Either way, it's gonna be a walk. Let's see. Let's run along. Also, really, really, really fascinating how he got his vision as he completely got back his memories. And essentially breaking free of that, like the freedom of becoming himself again, being the trigger for Venti to give him his vision. Amazing.
Whew, it's about time we had a break.
Yay!
As soon as you stop, all the tiredness and hunger comes rushing back.
Rest up, Paimon. I'll buy some delicious treats as the reward.
Wow, great! Huh? Look at the vase.
What about it? It's broken.
Did someone break it while they were cleaning the room or something? But Paimon doesn't remember there being a cleaner.
That was at the very beginning, but Paimon forgot that she... Oh yeah, right. That night we stayed here, Paimon bumped into the table after being startled by something to do with the balladeer and broke the vase. Yeah. But the balladeer erased his existence. He changed the world, so why is this vase still broken?
You sound lost and confused.
Who the fuck are you? Who's that?
I know why you are troubled. Any who knew of this would find their mind overwhelmed.
Oh boy.
Huh? Is there someone here talking to us?
Yes.
Unfortunately, the fate of Tevat cannot easily be changed. Perhaps a god may have a slim chance, but for anyone else, who can say?
We found who this? God.
When a small animal runs into a tree trunk, though the tree may sway, it is not displaced. The same is true of fate.
Huh.
Like a vase that falls to the ground. Whether it is broken by a cat or by a bird, the result is still a broken vase, is it not?
Fair point.
Who are you? How do you know about all this?
Maybe she's the heavenly principles.
History does not change easily, but human hearts can. Believe your own eyes. Only that which you see is true. What is unseen is but an illusion.
Their analogies are so corny. Yeah. Okay.
The voice has disappeared.
Yep.
And who the heck was that? And what were they doing coming out of nowhere and saying all that scary stuff?
Believe my eyes? Does she mean I should trust my memories?
Anyway, that face is still lying there broken on the ground. Should Paimon go get someone to clean it up?
If an animal runs into a tree trunk, fair.
Feels wrong just leaving it there. Just a moment. Paimon will be right back.
Teehee. Alright. Bye, Paimon. I wonder what else awaits me in the future. That was it! Dunzo. Nice. Damn. Cool. Is there anything else we need to do? No. All we still have to do is Fontaine. I'll try not to start this. No more Caravan Rebot. Because that will mean I will, trigger the story. Yippee! But yeah, I'm curious. Yeah, interlude chapter. But it is technically just a very, 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 very long extended story of the story quest for the Wanderer, essentially. That's all that is. Damn. Broly Pain, Traveler, pain awaits you. Progress, good. Yes, very good. Well, well, well. I do not, plan on pulling for the Wanderer, though I did, like, want to for a while, but I'm like, wisely. Because he's probably gonna show up at some point. Yeah. Yeah. In the character, like, in the character archive, he's still just the Wanderer. But I'm guessing that if I would get him, that he would be called Zephyrus, which is quite fun in my book. But yeah, either way, I am excited about having finished this part. I know next week, technically, I also, okay, let me look, where's my calendar? I did put that in, right? Yes. That is that's this Sunday, this is this. Yeah, next Saturday, the 11th, I am, oh god, I will be working on the market though. Yeesh. Yeesh. I will attempt to do at least a good big chunk of the R&R quest, though I can't promise shit because I'm just working literally every single day of the week. So yeah. We're gonna see how much I can do, but I'd like to do it as quickly as possible so I can actually get to Fontaine really quickly, but we'll see. Not the market. Yeah, no, that is like literally my nightmare. Das ist mein Erzfeind. Der Markt, am Markt zu arbeiten ist mein Erzfeind. So I'm just not really looking forward to it because it really physically exhausts me to stand there like 7 hours because I cannot sit down and I have to be like constantly like leaning forward, so my back will kill me. So yeah, we're gonna see how that goes. I'm still gonna have to edit my Whittle calendar and stuff, and so much thinking still has to happen, and I still have to work tomorrow. Oh, God. Everything is just a little nightmare right now, but, it's just gonna continue that way, so I'm just, you know, when I get you marked, when I get you! Nah, it's alright, it's alright. Well, I'll get there. Maybe I'll shift around some things to get some Genshin stuff done. But I don't know. Yeah, like now that I know like when I work and when I stop working and stuff like that's... Yeah. Yeah. What that... Oh yeah, okay. You would need to be longer, but that's, you know, that's fine. Anyways. I'm gonna go leave you now. Tomorrow, there's gonna be the Ruin May quest in Honkai, so don't forget. In the schedule, in the official one, there wasn't a stream, but I will put a stream there. And that is the end of the Ruin May quest, so I can finally, like, do some stuff. You know? I can finally do some stuff. And for now, I'm probably just gonna draw some more. Play some Honkai, maybe. Figure out a little bit about the schedule, but I think most of the schedule will happen tomorrow before stream. So yeah. Yeah. Anyways. Maids? What? Maids? What maids? I don't have maids. I might be a maiden, but that's besides the point. Oh yeah, right. Shit. Looks like I'm gonna have to DM you. R10 baby, because I just realized that I technically do have a date with my mom on the Sunday where we wanted to do some thingies, and I don't know how long that's gonna go, so it might be that we don't have time to stream together after all. I just looked at my plan and was like, wait, that overlaps a little bit. But technically, if you wanted to, we could go for 8 p.m. Anyways, I'll DM you about it. Like, we can, this is, you know, we don't need to plan on stream. I just realized that. We need to talk about it. Sorry. Me and my plans overlapping everywhere all the time. Damn. But, like, yeah, it's fine. We're good. It's alright. We can sort out our schedule. Yes. Either way, Ruin My Quest is definitely gonna happen tomorrow. There's no, like, doubt about it. And I'll figure out the stuff, you know, the other stuff for, like, tomorrow and today. Like, yeah, I'll figure it out. Don't worry about it. I'm a big streamer. I can do things. But, yeah, I will, yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna go share the Kamen Rider Black RX opening on Discord. Can't promise I'll watch it, though. But, yeah. Bye, Aaron. Yeah. I'll say goodbye to you too, as mentioned by dear Aaron here. We do have a wonderful Discord where all of the schedules, artworks, me, there are lots of awesome people will be, so if you want to know any news and stuff and things and hear me yap left and right, then you can find me there, us there, everyone there in the Discord in the description. But yeah. Oh wow, a Discord. Crazy. Would you believe it? Provided by our dear mod, Vita. And also our other dear mod via, nepotism. Second. But yeah. We will see how everything folds out. I'm gonna go, like, look at the plan a little bit. Gonna get myself some dinner, and then I'm gonna figure stuff out. Until then, I'll see you maybe in the Discord. I'll probably, like, hop into VC there. Hidden We want to yap, maybe. At least I want to draw. That much is for sure, and like play some Honkai, and probably stay up way too late. But like, I don't need to be up at like 4. I only need to be up at like 5:30. I don't provide shit. I'm just chilling. That's totally fair and totally valid. Don't worry about it. Either way, I hope you had fun. I had fun. I'll see you tomorrow for more Honkai, and for now, and until then, toodaloo.